Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like I'm the one. Looks like I am the one, ladies and gentlemen, because I am always right. If you want the best stock and crypto predictions, holler at your boy. I might be the one, boys. I might be the one. And everybody was talking about a crash. Nah. All right, so I'm going to be looking for a retest of this falling wedge. If we retest the falling wedge, this gap fill is a go.
Hey, Seth boys. Are you really fine? Hey, Seth.
All right, but I can't do no video today, guys, because, well, I got stuff I got going on after work. Today's a big day. I got to take my computer in to get looked at, to get a checkup, just a little checkup. Nothing's wrong with it. I just got to get it checked on while the warranty's still in play. And then I got some other stuff I'm working on. So no video today, y'all. And then tomorrow I might be streaming on the old setup until I get the new setup back. All right, the market is open. Shut up. Okay. SoFi looks like it's gonna go for the gap fill. I want to see confirmation before I do anything. If we confirm this wedge though, boys, I'm going the fuck in, baby. Let's check oil prices. If oil's down, that's gonna be amazing. I think that's what's causing this. Oil's probably down. Yeah, oil came down a little bit. Bullish. All right, we should bleed out. We should bleed out and then bounce. We should bleed out and then bounce. We should bleed out to these levels and then bounce. If we hold this level as support or this level, break this level, it's a go for the gap. So if we break this level here, 739.14 or 741.88, it's a go for the upside gap. Bro, if we retest this, I might have to buy right away. I wanted to wait the first 15 minutes at least. But if we retest this bitch, if we retest this wedge, guys, that's so bullish. Let me find out, let me doubt, cause I call the truth. You already know I'ma predict every single move. You already know what your boy, yeah, he finna to do. I ain't finna to lose. I'm taking it to the cruise. I'm taking it to the moon. You already know what I'm finna to do. I ain't finna to lose. I'm finna to take it to the moon. I like what I see. I like this. I like this. This is gonna be easy. Today's gonna be so easy. Today's gonna be easy. And I only need one more trade to show you guys something really special. Actually, I'll just show you guys. I'll just show you guys, but I need one more trade. I found something out. My year-to-date P&L is not positive. I need $13 more. But guys, look at this story. I went from $176 in the green to minus, deep in the red, $300 into the red. Now we almost brought this shit all the way back positive. Year-to-date P&L, baby. Year-to-date P&L. Now on all and 5 day, we were big ups. But we need to get one more trade. And I don't know why it says this, because I 100% made way more money than I put in. I put 425 in, so I should be up on year-to-date P&L. So I don't know how the hell it's not green. But if I make one more small $13 trade, I will be green P&L after a massive catastrophe of dropping all the way down negative a lot, guys, a lot. We were negative deep into the red, and now we're bringing. I don't know how we're not positive. It should be positive because I made way more than I put in, but whatever. I needed to say positive P&L year to date on the year-to-date time frame. That's the most important time frame. I looked it up and I asked ChatGPT. The most important time frame is the year-to-date time frame. That means you made more than you lost for the year. So that means we need just one more small trade of $13 fucking dollars, guys. And if we get that small trade, guess what we get to do? Call ourselves profitable. Yeah. So we need one more small trade, and then we get to call ourselves profitable, and then we get to brag to all of our friends and family that, hey, we're 10%, we're 1 out of 10%. We're a profitable trader, ladies and gentlemen. We had a big fall off, though, man. We were up high, 173 into the green after like a 15 win streak, and then all of a sudden I found out how volatile options can be. I found out quick, and we lost like $300 in one single day. If I show you guys, I don't know if I can see. Like, here's a $90 loss. There's some big losses. If I go to the last month, yeah, look, 126 loss, 157 loss. We got hit there. That's where we got hit. Before that, we were just green, 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 and then we got hit up. So let's take this account to places it never thought it could go. I just need one very small win. But if I lose, it takes us back into the abyss. That's why I was so upset, guys, when I lost Apple, because I was literally like $5 away from being full profitable. That's why I was so upset when I lost Apple. I'm a little scared, to be honest with you guys, but I just need one more play. If I can do one more play, and nail it, I become full profitable. I don't know how I'm not profitable though, because I literally put 425 in and the account's at 436, so I don't fucking know. But I needed to say it on paper. I needed to say profitable on paper. So we got one more trade, man, and my stomach hurts and I'm sick. Also, guys, I'm not gonna be able to make a video today. There's no way. There's no way I'll be able to make a video today. I have to take my computer in for a little checkup to keep the warranty good and everything like that. So today, like right as soon as stream ends, I'm running over, taking the computer, and I'm getting a little diagnostic on it. I think SPY's about to bounce now, dude. It looks, honestly, I'm getting that feeling like if I bought a call here, I'd be fine. I don't want to buy too early though, so I'm gonna wait. I got that 6 cents though, man. I'm always right. Be careful though. SPXU looks bullish. Be careful, guys. SPXU looks bullish a little bit. So just be careful. Okay, it gapped up here. Come on, fill this gap. Just be careful, guys, and don't hold your calls today. All right, I need to be extremely careful because we could dump. Don't hold calls today. Do not hold them. It's still not 100%. So you want to be in and out. And then GameStop's doing exactly what I said as well. We might be breaking out early on GameStop. This could be a play as well. If GameStop breaks out of the falling wedge, that could definitely be a play. All right, QQQ is trying to go green. We need you, Nvidia and Amazon or AMD. Amazon coming back. Amazon coming back. And Google can take us up, baby. Let's do this, Google. Google bull flag breakout. Google bull flag breakout. Google bull flag breakout. Yeah. Look at this bull flag breakout on Google. Google bull flag breakout. How much are Google call options? They're probably way too expensive. Guys, I have to be better. I have to be better, bro. I'm a leader. I have to be better. I have to take my losses more on the chin. I've been a really sore loser when it comes to this stock shit. I've been a really, really sore loser. I gotta take my losses on the chin. Google options are only 270. Google's trading at all-time highs though, no? No, it's not. I might have to do Google today. Shit.
This is madness.
Okay, we're retesting the wedge. We're retesting the wedge. So I might have to do a quick scalp off of this. God, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous that I don't want to mess up so bad. Oh, I hate this part. I get anxiety. I get an adrenaline spike. This is the only part I don't like. My cortisol starts spiking.
This is madness.
I'm waiting for more confirmation. If we start pushing back above this red line, that's a really good sign. If SPY and QQQ go green, that's also a really good sign. Because we're right there on the edge. Bull flag breakout on BB, apparently. I didn't check it, though. I didn't verify that. I did not verify that. Apple's about to go to the moon. We are near a top. I think a top is coming. Just not yet. Oh my God, I should have bought the retest. I should have bought the retest. Right there it was. I just want a little bit more confirmation. All right, we're starting to form the shape. Oh God, I'm scared. GME has a flag breakout. GME has a falling wedge breakout. It's 100% a play, and it's safe. GME's safe to go to at least $22, $22.14 on the macro. SPY looks the cleanest so far. If SPY breaks and holds this red line, it's very bullish, and that's when I'm gonna go in. If SPY breaks and holds 739.43, that's when I go in. I'm about to go in, guys. In just a few minutes, if we break and hold this red line, I go in, no regrets. If we break and hold the red line, I go in, no regrets. Whatever happens, happens. If I lose, I'll add money. I'm going in, no regrets. I bought. If I have to hold, I have to hold. I'm scared. If I have to hold, I have to hold.
JK, really? That's good news.
All right, I just did a quick scalp. Yeah! Yeah! We just made 24 off of that 5%. We just made 24 off of that 5%. I might go in one more time, but something's different today, boys. Something's different today. AMC, GameStop are fucking mooning. Yo, SPY is ripping. I know we're way higher than that. Year to date positive. Year to date positive. That was a perfect trade. All right, if SPY breaks the red line, I'm going back in. If SPY breaks and holds this red line, I'm going back in because it's going to go for the gap fill. All right, so I might go back in on SPY. I'm going back in. Nah, RSI is too hot. I gotta wait till the red line breaks. I gotta wait till the red line breaks. That was a perfect trade off the retest, though. I might just be done for the day, guys. AMC's up almost 2%. GameStop breaking out of a falling wedge. There's also another stock called Now. I called this out in the Discord yesterday. This Now stock. Andrew called another one. It's up 13% falling wedge breakout. All right, good thing I waited. Good thing I waited. Good thing I waited, baby. Good thing I waited. Good thing I waited. That was a beautiful scalp this morning. We're already at 5%. We're already at 5%. Beautiful scalp this morning. So we took the account to 450 plus. So we already reached. We already reached our 450 goal for the month. We just have to hold this level now. We're on a 1-win streak. 1-win streak. Tomorrow I might be streaming on a different PC. I'm glad I didn't buy a call option. I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I held my, I'm learning, baby. I'm learning. I should have held a little bit longer though. That call option went to $50 in the money. I'm waiting for green MACD 5-minute time frame. This is a double top so far. You gotta see SPY break this red line. God, I'm glad I waited. Oh my God, I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I did not go back in. I almost destroyed everything. God, I'm glad I waited. Yeah, don't get roped in a bull trap. Don't get caught in a bull trap today, boys. Went from 430 to 460. %5 so far. If we get another 5%, we have to stop trading for the day. I'm only going to trade a clean setup. So I'm going to slow down and just call things out. But if we break this red line, we're going to definitely go for this gap. So that's what I'm looking for next. There's only one more support and resistance left after that gap, or after that red line, and then it's the gap. So we should be able to go up for that gap here within probably towards the end of the day, I would imagine. GameStop is breaking out of a falling wedge exactly as predicted. I wish it came down and filled the gap, but it didn't. It broke out here. Waiting for some more signals of bullishness. I don't like this. We got a nasty scalp off of the falling wedge retest though. We came down and retested the wedge here and got this clean bounce, and we played that. I wasn't gonna let that opportunity pass away. It was a opportunity for a quick win, so we took that. And now I'm waiting for more confirmation, and if we get it, I will be going back in. I'm looking at a 742 to 741 call option. $741 or 742, they're only like $50. Right now a 742 or 741 is 88 and a 742 is 59. All right, this looks pretty decent. I want to see more confirmation. Sup, John? I want to see a little bit more confirmation, and then we'll probably be looking good. Oh, QQQ is really retesting this wedge. Wow, QQQ. I want to play QQQ, but I'm a little scared. QQQ makes really good money. Every tick is like $10, but if you mess it up, you get burned. If you can get QQQ right, you can make bank, but if you get it wrong, you get burned. RSI trending up, price trending down. I'm gonna just keep an eye on SPY mostly. If SPY gets green MACD 5-minute time frame and breaks above 741.82, that's what I'm looking for another possible play here. I might just do nothing. I might just let you guys play it because I'm already at the 450 goal. We're already at the 450 goal, plus 450. We're already up 5% on the day. And we're fully profitable. Fully profitable after coming from a mountain of despair. We went from all the way to 175 in the green, down to 228 in the red. Your boy is fully profitable. And I put 425 in the account. We're at 460. And it says I'm profitable on paper. Your boy is a fully profitable trader.
GCTS took some profits. Printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji,
Andrew,
printer emoji,
thank you for the
rocket
two-piece,
emoji,
bro.
printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji, rocket emoji, printer emoji.
Thank you for the 2-piece and the gifted membership, Andrew. GCTS. GCTS. How are you doing on GoPro? Okay, this is another banger. Andrew's calling out right now. I also called out this stock in the Discord now. And SoFi looks good as well. SoFi looks good. SoFi breaking the gap. SoFi breaking the gap. SoFi looks good. Look at SoFi. It's going for the gap fill. SPY's about to rip. Andrew, thank you for the gifted membership. GME hit 22 already, guys. GME hit 22 already. I think 22.14 is easily coming. We need QQQ to pick it up. We need QQQ to pick it up. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. DZIRL. That puts us, oh, we're only at 55 subscribers on Twitch. We really need people to subscribe on Twitch. I really need people to subscribe on Twitch. Yo, everybody who Prime sub, please come on over to Twitch and subscribe. We got 13 people watching on Twitch right now. Yeah, please come help save my Twitch, guys. We're at 56 subscribers. Thank you, DZRL, for the Prime sub. All right, GameStop RSI overbought. AMC filled the gap. It went to 124. I did call a little bit more downside before upside. AMC and GameStop are about to come back. Bullish divergence on AMC. GameStop's going to at least 22.14, if not higher. We need QQQ to pick it up just a little bit before. Oh, we're building bullish momentum. We're definitely going to break out. I'm about to buy Apple calls. All right, I'm not doing QQQ today, but I'll do SPY. SoFi is overbought, but SoFi looks pretty decent on the macro. Unfortunately, Bitcoin tracking. Unfortunately, Bitcoin tracking. So is Ethereum, unfortunately. Or fortunately, however you see it. This is a double bottom on QQQ. If QQQ can break and hold the red line, it's a double bottom. I might have to do QQQ. We have a little bit of a double bottom potentially forming. Bottom one. This could be a scalp. Bottom one, if we break the red line. Bottom two, I could easily do a quick scalp here if we break and hold the red line. We gotta break and hold that red line now. SPY looks better than QQQ. That's not often. Waiting for red Mac or green MACD on the 5-minute time frame, SPY. Andrew, thank you for starting us off with one brand new member and a super chat. Guys, can you please hit the like button? Can we please hit the like button? Honestly, I don't have any targets for GoPro. I should have held that call this morning just a little bit longer. I almost made the whole 10%. I don't want to get caught being greedy though, so. And SPY didn't just rip. So I sold at a good spot. I let that bitch run a little bit though. Yeah, guys, please come over to Twitch and please subscribe. Somehow we're getting like less and less and less subscribers on Twitch. So if you want to help me out, come on over to Twitch, give me a follow. AMC, guys. You sleep on her until she can only be slept on too long. Wow. AMC 133. All right, SPY starting to get bullish momentum. I'm almost certain SPY's gonna go up today, like go for this gap. It's gonna start going for some of the gap at least today. I'm just waiting for more confirmation before I buy. I don't need to make money that bad. I'm at the 450 goal, so I don't really need to do anything until I'm damn sure. We're already at the 450 goal. We're fully profitable. Yeah, this is more like what it should be. We hit a peak of 167 in the green, and now we're 69 or 96 in the green. $7 in fees. Oh, I got $7. What's the other though? $7 in what? I got $7 from what? What did I make $7 from? It just gave me 10 cents in interest. Thank you, Weeble. I'm keeping an eye on Apple. I think it might have a little bit more downside, but I think it might pump. We need Apple to pump. SPY's making a double top. All right, I'm going to warn everyone right now, do not hold your calls today on SPY. Do not hold your calls. Oh my God, Amy, bro. Amy just hit a new high. I love the market, dude. I don't need to trade. I don't need to trade. I don't need to trade. Just keep reminding yourself that. I should have held a little tiny bit longer on the SPY call, but it's fine. Could have got the whole 10% right away. That John went to like 70 in the money. I got to stop selling into momentum and let the momentum ride. I should have waited till I saw this bearish doji. I bought down here and sold like right here. I still could have got another move out of that for sure. I could at least sold at the freaking target, you know what I mean? Something's different today, boys. All right, SoFi getting a little bit of pullback, which is to be expected. It's now finally breaking the trend line, though. It's finally breaking this trend line. I had a dream about all of this. I had a dream about all of this stuff. Okay, we're building support. I see what's going on. And we were coming outside the band, so we need to pull back. We need to wait a little bit. Okay. SPY actually moves way healthier than you guys think. Sometimes its rallies are unsustainable, but it doesn't. Now that I've been studying SPY even more, it does respect the rules. It really does. You see how it's consolidating right now, and you see how it didn't go outside the bands? It came back inside the bands. It's consolidating now. It's retesting the 20 moving average. SPY really does respect the rules. It really does. Do not hold your calls today, though. Do not hold your calls. All-time high subbed? All-time high. Thank you so much, bro. All-time high. Thank you, bro. That's going to help a lot. We actually have 12 people on Twitch right now.
Yeah, boy!
We have 12 people on Twitch. 109 on YouTube. Damn, my scalping skills are getting really good, dude. I crushed that scalp. Absolutely crushed it. My scalping skills are getting good. Damn. We need time. It's tracking. QQQ tracking. I haven't moved this prediction at all. I'm moving it now, as you guys can see, but I haven't moved this prediction at all. QQQ's tracking the whole thing. That's crazy. I have QQQ on lock. If you have time on your Apple calls, you should be fine. Honestly, I feel like Apple calls are about to go stupid, bro. This looks disgusting. I just gave an update for Apple in the Discord. I just gave an update for Apple in the Discord. It's making another bull flag, dude. Apple's making another bull flag. If it breaks out of this one, oh my God. Apple has another bull flag. I might play this. Double top on SPY. Top one, top two. QQQ tracking. Good thing I didn't do QQQ. Apple might have to be the next play. It's risky, but if I bought down here, oh my God, I know that shit would print. Yo, Apple's calling my name. And I could buy a longer dated option. I don't want a repeat of last time. It's risky to buy down here because I don't have confirmation. But if you get a longer dated call, it shouldn't matter. I have $415 buying power. AMC at 133, GameStop 2191. GameStop breaking out of a falling wedge. Damn, SPY might go bearish for a second. Might have to be Apple. Now it's pulling back. Now it's pulling back. Google also has a bull flag breakout. Google just broke out of a bull flag. It just did it. Oh shit, now it went to new all-time highs. Damn, that Google call would have printed. Damn, that Google call would have printed, yo. Didn't I call out Google down here? That Google call would have printed, dude. Didn't I call Google out down here before it hit new all-time highs? I swear I did. Because I said Google's trading at new all-time highs, and I said no. I called it out like down here. That shit would have printed. Okay, SPY's going bearish. Double top. I do not hold your calls today, boys. Do not hold your calls. Do not hold your calls. I'm putting it in the Discord right now. Do not hold calls today. It's not super bullish like everyone thinks. That day is not here yet. Do not hold. This is a double top on SPY. Oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't buy that call option here. I almost bought the top. I almost FOMO'd into the top. I almost FOMO'd into the top. Yeah, SQQQ looks bullish. I knew it. It's making an inverse head and shoulders. Look out, guys. I'm gonna wait for confirmation before I do anything. I'm not buying Apple. I'm not buying SPY calls. I'm not doing anything. I hit that lick in the morning and that was it. Oh my God, SPY is dumping. SPY is dumping. Yeah, this is gonna be volatile. Holy shit. Double top on SPY. Top one, top two. If we break this line, we're gonna dump even more. If we break, yeah, we're breaking support. We're gonna dump like way down to here. Oh shit. I'm so glad I know what to look for. I almost bought the top. Good thing I didn't. I just put an update in the Discord. Bro, you got one? Okay. You're done already, bro. You're permabanned. Oh, are you mad you're not a profitable trader? Aww. You're mad you're not a profitable trader making money like me? Aww. Pizza defense team, go get you some money, some broke ass. With your broke ass, bro. Go get you some money, bro. Get off my stream and go get you some money, bro. Are you mad you're not a profitable trader like me? Aww. Aww. The little baby's mad he's not a profitable trader. Go get you some money, bitch. Get off my stream. These unprofitable traders kill me, dude. They try to tell me how to do shit. Oil's coming back up. That's why SPY's dropping. They try to tell me how to do shit, but they can't even make no bread. I already made 5% on my portfolio. What are you doing, cuz? Sitting on my stream, not making no money. I'm making money off the stream. I'm making money off trading. What you doing, bro? Gets no bitches, dog. I sent him to the permafrost. The nether realm. I sent him to the nether realm. Yo, shout out All Time High and DZIRL for the subs on Twitch. If you guys can, come on over to Twitch, give me a follow, give me a subscribe. Come on, Apple, I want to see you move. Apple might have another bull flag in play here, guys. Might have another bull flag on Apple in play, but this bull flag could take a day or two to play out, so don't just rush into it. What do we have here? Okay, he follows and unfollows every day. Subscribe with Prime. So All Time High and DZIRL subscribe. Set your goals and stick to the rules and be profitable. Be careful, Orange Man activity today. Dude, Trump has me so mad. SPY's trying to hold the wedge and it is tracking so far. SPY and QQQ tracking. It's trying to hold the wedge. That was the bull's attempt for a breakout. Oil's coming back up though. That's gonna be bearish for the overall market. This is why I like not holding, because I can just be in and out. Trump's approval hits lows in his second term. Yeah, of course. Because Iran and rising costs. Trump's approval is going down, of course. Bro, I would have voted for Trump. And now I can't even stand the bull. I literally would have voted for the bull, and now I can't stand him. Because he's so annoying right now, bro. All he has to do is stop this stupid war. Dude, I went to fill up my tank, bro. It cost so much. And then the gas don't even last as long, bro. I took one little trip, and the gas was gone. Bro's mad I print money out the market just like nothing. I just did it this morning. I printed money like it was nothing. I said, oh, I'm buying now. Bought, sold, made money instantly. While he's sitting on the sidelines. All right, so we only need 8 more subs to reach our sub goal on Twitch. We only need 8 more subs to reach our sub goal on Twitch. Just do you and print? You already know, bull. I'ma keep printing. I'ma keep printing. I already hit the 450 goal for the week. I'm gonna do shit my way, bro. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do, cuz I always been my own boss. I always made my own way. Your boy printing money legally, baby. I knew I should have bought the dip. Something told me buy the dip on SPY. I just be knowing where to scalp now. This would have been an easy scalp. Risky, but easy. See, look, SPY's going to the red line as predicted. That would have been an easy scalp. I love it when I see a scalp and it works. Yo, Andrew just sent another gifted membership, bro. How did you buy GoPro, Andrew? Okay, GoPro's still trying to break out. GoPro still trying to break out. Let me know what stock you need to look at, Andrew. I got you. I called this stock out yesterday. It's up 7%. DBGI pulled back. Falling wedge breakout. DG. This stock is fire. RSI trending up, price trending down, falling wedge breakout. This stock is fire, especially if it can break above and hold. If it can break and hold 124, it will pop. So you want to see DGBI break and hold 124. You have support at 105. That's why I couldn't buy FCell. It's down 20%. I told you guys it was the top. You guys tried to tell me to buy FCell on Friday. I was like, nah, bro, it's the top. SoFi pulling back with the general market, to be expected. Okay, so we didn't go to the red line, but that scalp would have worked. But we did not go to the red line. That scalp would have still easily been 20, 30 bucks. Normally you get 10 bucks per 0.1%. So if you go 0.10%, that's $10. 0.20%, that's $20. 0.30%, that's $30. Bro's an idiot. He wanted me to hold my call, so I got burnt. He's mad I took profits right here. He's mad I took the scalp and took profits, and he's mad he's holding a call right now, and his call's in the red while I already made money for the day. I understand, bro. It's frustrating. I've been there. I've lost money too, brother. I lost money too, brother. But I just went from 436 to 460 like it was nothing. QQQ still tracking. Yeah, if I had SPY calls, I would have sold right in the morning.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
I'm being greedy with my gains. That's gonna get you burnt, bro. I don't want to see you get burnt. I might have to do Apple at this rate. Apple's consolidating. I feel like it's gonna push to the upside. I feel like Apple's gonna do something like this. I'm gonna put a dotted line so I can say I predicted it. Wait, Apple should make a higher low. So this should be like that. All right. All right, I have to take my computer to... I really don't want to take it, but I have to. Tomorrow, I might be streaming on the old setup for a couple of days until I get my regular computer back. I have to take it in for a checkup to keep the warranty good.
Every time.
Okay, SPY's getting a decent bounce. Okay, so if I did buy the dip on SPY, it would eventually have went to the red line. Okay, that's good to know. Risky scalp if I was risky, but I'm not risky today.
TGL bottom in or nah? Falling wedge still in play?
Yo, thank you for the freaking two-piece, Danny Lamb. What time frame? What time? Hey, that falling wedge played out, bro. Honestly, I would have cashed out there, bro. I really would have. And if you listen, bro, if you can get back to $4.55, bro, just get out. Not financial advice. I mean, it might be bottoming at this point, but bro, do you really want to take that risk? The falling wedge already played out. That was this white dotted line here. I don't know where my trend lines are, but the falling wedge was right here. I don't know why it's not letting me do anything. It's taking forever. The falling wedge was right here. So that already played out. It's not letting me do anything. It's being stupid right now. That already played out. And now you're dumping back down. Now you want to look for possibly a higher low. Or it might make a lower low. But you want to, if you get a higher low, that would be bullish, bro. You should honestly, anything past $4.55, bro, you should get out. You should just get out at that. I am so sorry about TGL, brother. I should have never talked about this stock. Should have never even said its name. Hey, GCTS is going wild, y'all. This now stock's pulling back. We called this one out, though, in the Discord. RSI is overbought now, so. I'll tell you what, though, if this now stock breaks and holds. 104, 105. That's something to watch for. Okay, so SPY is trying to bounce. It's going to take a while. So I would say the falling wedge is not in play, bro. But honestly, anything past 455, I would take that and run. Maybe try to average down, but I wouldn't average down now. Beforehand, I would have averaged down and sold on that pop. Honestly, just take the 455 if you can get that again and roll. Not financial advice. Looking to see if Apple does what I say here. Yeah, I did take profit at the top on SPY calls this morning, yes. The dude this morning that was hating is so dumb. He's like, oh, you took profits on SPY calls? Why didn't you hold so it could have went down and I'd be in the red? Dumbass. If I would have held my SPY call, I'd be in the red. I took max profit off the scalp. That's how I know you. That's how I know these haters don't know what they're doing, bruh. They don't know what they're talking about. They're stupid. Haters don't know what they're talking about. They're stupid, bro. They could never make money in this market. No wonder. No wonder they're mad. They get no ussy. They get no money. All their trades lose. I would be mad too. Damn, I should have bought those Apple calls, huh? I said about the Apple calls right here. I might. Shit, bro. I should have bought the Apple calls for a long play. Amy's still at 133, guys. How much is a longer dated Apple call, and do I want to do this again? This one's in the money. Oh, it's a 0 day. I don't want that. This one's $300. A 2 day. This one might print. I'm going to post this in the Discord. This one might be decent. High risk, high reward. AMC just hit 135. New intraday high on Amy. New intraday high on Amy. SPY's trying to get bullish momentum. Thank you guys for the subscribes on Twitch. Thank you guys for the subscribes on Twitch. We're at 59 subs. AMC new food items. A look at AMC Entertainment valuation after analyst upgrade. Analysts got an upgrade. AMC got an upgrade because of Arena 1. AMC got an upgrade because of Arena 1. Okay, so the highest SPY would have went off of that scalp. If I did take it, it wasn't that much. It barely almost touched the red line. If you guys can, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Okay, so if Amy breaks and holds 135, we're back in the game. Good thing I didn't hold those calls, man. SQQQ looks bullish still. I held a little bit longer this morning, but SPY's been trending down ever since I sold. I sold up here. I sold up here, and SPY's been trending down ever since. So that's why I don't be holding my options like that. Sometimes holding helps you, but sometimes holding burns you. All right, if this is a double bottom, then we're back. I'm definitely going in. Bottom one, bottom two. If we break above, we'll just say the red line. If we break above the red line, double bottom. If they hate, let them hate and watch the money pile up. If we break out of the bottom of the falling wedge, though, that's very bearish. All I I know is when I seen everybody say 750 in the Discord, I knew people were being too bullish. If they hate, let them hate. Watch the money pile up. AMC up 4% on the day. GameStop for falling wedge breakout. Come on, QQQ, pick your ass up. SPY still retesting the wedge. SPY is still retesting the wedge. Tracking. Tracking, yeah. Guys, like and subscribe for the best. Am I the one? Am I the one? Damn, everything's bleeding.
I mean, you know it's okay.
Everything is bleeding. Come on, SPY. Use this wedge, baby. Use this wedge. That first pop I got off the retest was disgusting. SPY's been trending down ever since I sold my call. I almost FOMO'd in at the top, though. Almost. I almost FOMO'd in at the top. I almost bought a call at the fucking top, dude, and I would have been disgusted. Did you guys hear me almost FOMO into the top? Thank you, all time high in DZRL for the sub. I'm waiting to see if there's another scalp, but I don't have it. Might be making a wedge inside of a wedge. What a crazy aspect. We might have two falling wedges on SPY. Okay, Apple's hanging on. I'm gonna move this down because I think it will work. Gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this. Apple needs to hold this trend line. Apple definitely has bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. It's going to flatten out and correct down. That might have been the top on Apple. We might get one more pop out of this bull flag. SPY also has bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. All right, I might have to move this white line so I can see. In fact, I have to. I'm sorry. I feel like it would attract for the rest of the day, but I have to move it out of the way. I have something similar on QQQ, so if it works, it works. I gotta see what's going on in detail here. So if SPY can hold this trend line and break out of the falling wedge, that would be huge. SPY's definitely going bearish, dude. It's gonna take all day today. Oil's at 106. Trump, come on, bro. Trump, can't you just end this stupid? It cost me so much to fill my tank. And then on top of it, the gas like goes away faster. They put more ethanol in it, so the gas don't get you as far. Trump, you're so dumb. AMC stock got an upgrade. AMC stock got an update. It got upgraded on the Penwater. AMC discloses 63.6 million share position. Tehran talks ongoing through Pakistan. United Nations delegates for Israel and Iran to react to diplomatic tensions. Oil's going up. That's all you need to know. That's not good. So if all the Trump fans tell Trump to please make oil go down. SPY can't pump with this oil like this, bro. Oh my God, I'm so glad I sold that call. I'm so glad I scalped that call. Perfect scalp in the morning. Penn Water sold all their puts on Friday. Yo, the Mortal Kombat movie's gonna be sick. This movie's gonna be sick. We might have to put this on the thumbnail. The first one was really cool. The first Mortal Kombat movie was so good, dude. So good. It was so good, dude. When this part was so sick. Damn, SoFi got whiplash. Okay, Nvidia's filling the gap. Come on, Nvidia. Come on, baby. Buy the dip. Sub-Zero did not have a catchphrase, but Scorpion 100% said get over here. AMC looks disgusting. AMC's holding up while everything else is falling. Isn't that crazy? Everything else is falling, but AMC's holding up. What up, C12? How you feeling, bro? I'm kind of hoping SPY gets a recovery here, and then I could play some longs. I'm hoping for something like this. This would be sick if we got double falling wedge breakout. We don't want to lose this level, though. If we got double falling wedge breakout, that would be sick. So not only we break out of this wedge, but we break out of this bigger wedge at the same time. Double falling wedge breakout, disgusting. If I see SPY break out of both of these, I'm playing that because that's gotta be bullish. Well, most likely I'm gonna play it. I don't know. MACDs are still super red, so I don't know if I'm going in on anything. In fact, we have 15-minute red MACD. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing until SPY breaks back above like 738. SPY would have to break and hold 738, 739, 15 in order for me to do anything. Oh, Appy. What is the oil's too high, guys? Oil's too high. It's killing everything. Trump gotta end this war, bro. If you ever see the market fear and greed index hit fear, buy. Last time I saw SPY hit market fear and greed, it hit fear, SPY ripped. I won't be able to make a video today, and that's gonna affect my revenue, which really sucks. That means I have to do good on today's stream. So far, today's stream is decent. We have... I might have to do a gifted giveaway. We have 2 brand new members and 2 super chats. Shout out Danny Lamb, Andrew, for the gifteds and the supers. Somebody started a new job. Taco Monday not working. Even Nick Fuentes said you gotta vote, but not my brain. Even Joe Rogan knows we're getting played. Dude, I'm in Quebec, Canada. Movies are in French. Damn. Movies are in French. I don't know if I could live in a place where things are in a different language. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not buying no calls until I see a major improvement. Okay, Tiffany. Let's go. Thank you, Tiffany. Tiffany just sent 2 sunshine for 200x joules. Thank you, Tiffany. That's gonna help. I can't do a video today, and it's gonna really hurt my revenue. So I appreciate that. Okay, I think SPY is gonna break out of this thing. If SPY can get back above 739.15, I'm bullish. Rotate and yeah, dude, movies rotate in English, but not that often. I don't know if I could deal with that, bro. I live in America. Yo, Tiffany, did she send another one? Tiffany, I think Tiffany just sent double. Yeah, Tiffany just sent a sun balloon for 500x joules. Yo, Tiffany, thank you so much. Nah, for real, it really is helping out because I'm stressed out about this computer shit. I gotta take my computer in, and it's gonna, I can't do videos, and it's gonna affect my revenue, boy. And blah, 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 YouTuber shit. So, thank you, Tiffany, you're helping ease my mind. Thank you. Okay, GameStop looks bullish as hell, I can't lie. GameStop looks bullish as hell. SPY still in a massive falling wedge. Thanks, Tiffany, for adding to the pot. Yippee! We have Stock Prediction Master with a follow. We're at 128 followers. All-time high with the resub on Prime. DZIRL with the resub on Prime. Yo, listen. Just fix your PC yourself. It's not that hard. How about no? How about I keep the warranty and I pay people to do that for me? Thank you, though. Yeah, how about I don't touch my computer and don't break the warranty? How about I do that? Do you really think I got time on top of everything else that I do to fix my own computer? And there's nothing wrong with it. I just need it checked. Remember when my computer broke and everybody sent super chats for a new computer? I know people be mad as hell when that shit happens. Okay, Spy's gonna do this. I can see it already. Damn, that means we're not breaking out to the end of the day. So this wedge is gonna take... I see, guys. So remember what I said about on yesterday's video? Yesterday's video, speaking of which, how many views did we get? It better be 1,000. It better be 1,000. Hopefully it's 1,000 anyways. $961. Let me see what it looks like on the back end. We almost got 500 views on the Ryan Cohen interview. Sweet. How were the liberals right, dude? How were the liberals right about this? Okay, there's something else I can do to help compensate for... Okay, we have 989 on the back end. So we're not that far away from 1,000. And on the back end, on the Ryan Cohen interview, we have 492. Clips. Damn, Spy's just been bleeding, dude. Ever since I sold my call option. Alright, let's put out some clips.
Hey, sad boys.
And that will help as well. This should be a great clip. Damn, Apple's dumping. God. RSI is getting oversold on Apple. The oil's too high, dude. And QQQ's still in the falling wedge. So remember what I said about on yesterday's video? We might have to take a day, a down day, a little bit more pain. This is exactly what's happening. So we're gonna invalidate this, but we're gonna validate this. I told you guys it was gonna be one of two scenarios. Somehow we got a false break on the wedge, but that's bullish. That's bullish because we're gonna break out here later.
Always been a lot of skepticism.
Good thing I didn't play QQQ. Oh my God, I would have blew the account. So SPY might not break out till tomorrow too, or in after hours. So we might see some, if we don't break out today, we'll break out tomorrow in after hours. It's gonna be one of these two. We're gonna break out of this wedge. We're gonna break out of it. We're gonna break out of it. SPY might even break out today.
Reach, get up. Try hard.
Maybe get iPhone support to fix it. iPhone, can you fix my PC? Okay, SPY's trying to go bullish. SPY's trying to go bullish. Falling wedge. So I want to see a rising wedge. Tiffany! She's going crazy. Tiffany, you're saving lives right now. If I was a gambling man, I'd buy a call right now. If I was trying to gamble and I was looking for risky type shit, I'll buy a call right now.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Yo, Tiffany, thank you so much. You're going crazy. We might have a double falling wedge breakout coming on SPY. Call option printing, call option printing. Okay, so if SPY breaks above that red line, that's bullish, baby. 30-minute green, hourly green. All right, so we got a lot of bearish momentum. We need to be careful. Still don't hold your calls. Still do not hold your calls. We need to see SPY break this line. I need to make it orange so I can see. I really need to see this line. If we can break out of the big wedge, that's huge. If we can break out of this big wedge. Look at the pop we got last time before the double top. We hit a double top here, top one, top two, and I told you guys we would dump down. I honestly should have played puts, but I don't play puts. Puts would be okay for today, though. I don't play puts, though. I do not play puts. When we did the double top, though, they could have easily been played. In fact, that was a head and shoulders. Right here's a shoulder. Dude, Right here's a shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your shoulder. And that was a head and shoulders that took us down. All patterns work. So that was a head and shoulders. It took us down. If we can get back above these levels, that's extremely bullish. So if SPY breaks back above 739.15, very bullish. Is oil coming down? Please. Oh my God, oil's at 107. Yeah, if you go long, do not hold. I told you if I was a gambling man, I would have bought calls. It's been printing ever since I said that. Ever since I said that, we've been printing. You would be up $20 per contract. Okay, if we can start breaking it back above this level and this level, I'll start looking for longs. Misty Blue, thanks for being Twitch gang. 8 on Twitch, 100 plus on YouTube. Guys, I have to leave commercials on high today, I'm sorry. Unless we start getting a bunch of super chats. AMC's up 5%. AMC's up 5.5%. AMC's about to break and hold 135. That's mega bullish. If AMC breaks and holds 135, that is mega bullish. GameStop heading back to the upside, falling wedge breakout. Guys, I'm so sorry. I have to keep ads on high today. Thank you, Tiffany, so much. Tiffany sent another high five. Yo, Tiffany's going wild. I wish it showed me how much it was. I don't even know how much any of that is. Thank you, Tiffany. It's not showing me how much it is. Yippee! Tiffany, you're a literal blessing. Especially today because I can't do a video and that's gonna hurt my revenue bad. So thank you. Thank you for caring, Tiffany. Thank you, I appreciate you. Yo, shout out Jet Geek as well, bro. You sent me some bread. I'm still gonna put it in the account. I'm waiting for it to clear on YouTube. But yes, I will not. Anybody who says put this in your account, I will not disobey. So at least I gotta see how much YouTube gives me out of the super chat. But you sent me a 50 bomb. It should be $25 or $30 going into the account, which I'll put in here soon. As soon as it clears. If we put four. Okay, so yeah, we're well over what we put in. We only put 425 in. Year to date. Yeah, we're green on the year. We're green on the year. We're green on the year. Yeah. Honestly, it sounds like improvement. You used to sell right at $10, but you made 25 instead. Well, 23.36 to be exact. 5% on the account. And I showed you guys, I came from the bottom. We were deep in the red. We started off crazy. We started off going nuts right away off the rip. Then we took a huge $300 loss. Look, all the way from once. This is how much loss we took. We took $400 in loss. The account should have been blown up. We were at 176 and we went to minus 228. We were at 176 in the green, and then we went to minus. That means we lost all of our profits. Okay, that means we lost $178 of profits, and then went into the red even deeper to 228. Brought that shit all the way back. Legendary, bro. Legendary. You ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. We were all the way 176 in the green and dumped that shit. Lost $300+ of losses. That's easily $400 plus losses. 178, that's $400 plus 220. That's $400 losses, bro. $178 plus 228, 406 losses, bro. We brought all of it back. We brought all of it back. We made all of that money back. Unreal. Unfucking real, guys. If anyone can do it, it's me. I told you I'll bring the account back. Okay, I think SPY is winding up for a move. I think SPY is winding up for a move. Apple should come back. Okay, GameStop looks really good, dude. All right, so we're waiting to see if we can get a position to go long here on SPY. Honestly, the best trade would have been shorting. The best trade you could have did was the double top. Actually, you could have made just as much doing longs. It hasn't been the best day for trading SPY. Because you could have went long here, long here, long here. Short, short, and short. You probably could have made more on puts. But you could have made almost just as much on calls too, if you did it right. I want to see if Amy breaks and holds 135. %73 dark pool volume on AMC already. Did you guys see that AMC's short interest went up? It's at 22.99%. Before Island asks, it's 3.9 million shares available to short, cost of bar of 1.23%. Guys, please send super chats. Send super chat. I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding at the same time. I'm e-begging, but not e-begging at the same. No, I'm totally e-begging. My bad. Yo, be like Tiffany. Be like Tiffany, y'all. I need to play commercial. I'm sorry. I need to play a commercial on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm sorry. We gotta max out today's live. I'm sorry, guys. I have no video today. Unless I make it early somehow. I guess I can make an early video, let everyone know. Maybe I can make the video towards the end of the day and say, hey, you know, I could be a little bit wrong because I normally have more price action to this. Come on, I see SPY trying to make a move. It's time to set up for bullishness. We might be able to go long here shortly, boys. Sunny GG! Thank you for being subbed. You've been subscribed for 2 months, Sunny GG. Thank you. Guys, give me a follow on Twitch. Give me a follow on Twitch. If I was a gambling man, I'd buy calls right now. If I was a gambling man, I'd buy calls right now. Okay, SPY, it just got green MACD 5-minute time frame. Yo, SPY might be trying to break out. All I need to do is see SPY break above this trend line, and then I can start being bullish. There's multiple signals I have. I have this trend line here. We have this yellow line here, this red line here, and this blue line here. I'm sorry, so we need to break above. Basically, if SPY breaks above 738, if SPY breaks and holds 738, you can bet that's bullish. And we broke out of the falling wedge. If we hold 739.15, that's really bullish. And we're probably gonna go for the gap. Apple's right on the edge, bro. Apple is right on the edge. What's Google doing? Google is Googling. I should have played that call. Honestly, it would have printed. I called it out here. And the contracts were not that expensive. Oh, Netflix just filled a gap. Netflix just filled a gap to the downside. Should I buy Netflix for the long term? We could have something here on Netflix. Yeah, SPY's trying. It's trying to get bullish momentum. Come on, it's taking forever. All right, today we have to be patient and execute properly. We're going to get burned. If you're not a good trader, don't trade today. Listen, if you're not a good trader, don't trade today. You have to be fire to make money on calls. You could probably make money on puts today. It's probably, that time's probably ending soon, but I made a scalp right in the morning. And I called out a call option here, and I called out a call option here for a quick scalp. Either of those, you know, I could be up 10%. I didn't take any of them because I'm only taking clean trades today. I might not even trade any more today. I might just wait till tomorrow because I'm already past my goal. I might not even trade any more this month, honestly, guys. I'm already at my goal, and we're almost above the previous levels here. Right here, the highest we were at 167 in the green, and we're at 95 in the green now for all. And on year to date, we are profitable. So we're profitable, I think, on every time frame. Yo, Chris! Sorry about the bad badge, though, Chris. You've been subscribed for 3 months. Your badge should be a little bit better than that. I'm sorry it's messed up. But, Chris, that really helps out. That puts us at 60 subs. Okay, that puts us at 60 subs. And that puts us at, for the goal, my e-begging paid off. We're at 94 out of 100 subs for the goal. GME, I'm sleeping on it. I should play GME calls, really. GME calls should have been in play since this morning. And I called this out in the video that GME is definitely a play with this falling wedge. GME calls long dated would be fire. They'd still be fire. And then SoFi is looking okay, but it needs to break above this trend line and stay above it. If it's not going to stay above that trend line, it's just going to keep falling. And SoFi seems to move with SPY a little bit. So if SPY's not pumping, I don't think SoFi will pump. I mean, I could be wrong, but so far from what I've seen, SoFi kind of moves with SPY. I kind of want to do another long-dated SoFi contract to see what I can do, but yeah, Chris, that really helps out, brother. Thank you. Dude, I can't believe I brought the account all the way back. Dude, I was 400 in the red. Yo! Did we get another subscriber? Oh, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Sub-Zero. Want to see AMC break and hold 135. GameStop looks pretty damn good. Thank you guys for helping bring Twitch back. We're now up to 60 subscribers. I should have played GameStop calls. I should have bought a longer dated GameStop call, to be honest. I think GameStop can go to 22. I think 2214 / 2250.
Can I get a plug? Look, brother. 100 emoji, fire emoji, key emoji.
Yo, GameStop might pump Chris, member for 26 months. This stock has bullish divergence, RSI trending up, price trending down. And it also has green weekly MACD. Now stock could probably go crazy. Okay, we're doing pretty decent on the stream so far. Bro, Plug's about to break the trend line. You might want to cash out. I can already see it. If Plug breaks that trend line, it's gonna fall hard. You have support at 336. If you lose 313, it's gonna dump. You need to break and hold 399 to pump. So you need to break and hold 399 to pump. If you lose 313, you're gonna dump. This thing looks like it's topping out, to be honest with you, bro. You might get one more pop. I would just cash out, dog. You might get one more pop. That's it. RSI trending down. You might get one more pop. I think it's about to pull back, though. Damn, Plug would have been fire out of this falling wedge. Look at that. Every time you see a falling wedge on Plug, buy. Look at this shit. It ran 22%, 46% at the peak. Anytime you see a falling wedge on Plug, buy. Right here's another falling wedge that ripped. And then now is overbought right now, but I think on the macro this thing could go to like 120. I think it's like bottoming. It's a good buy low, sell high. It's breaking above this trend line. We're up 5.41% on the account. If I get one, oh my god, I knew I should have bought GameStop call just now. Okay, SPY might be getting ready to make this move here soon. SPY just broke out of wedge number 1. If we break out of wedge number 2, that's bullish as hell. And that should help GameStop. GameStop's going back to 2205 right now today. You're welcome, Chris. Thank you for being a member for 26 months, bro. That's literally the backbone of the community. Okay, if I see a little bit more confirmation, I'm going to go long on SPY one more time, and then I'm done for the day. I need to be sure because I cannot make a mistake. If I make a mistake, oh my god, I'll be so sick. I'll have to quit. I'll throw up. I'll have to end stream. Okay, I normally don't sue, but I have a lawsuit, and that shit might be going through. I'm just waiting to see if SPY breaks out before I do anything. All right, so we're at 60 subscribers. I think we were down to like 50, and we're up to 60 already. So that really helps out. We have 10 people on Twitch. Twitch is really picking up right now. Come on over to Twitch, guys. Come on over to Twitch. If you're from Twitch, come on over to YouTube. Boeing calls. Boeing's been doing really good since that deal with China. Also, guys, Twitch has less delay than YouTube. I'm up 15% on SPY calls. Get it, bro. You're welcome, dog. Just cash out. Don't hold too long. Don't hold too long, brother. I'm getting ready to enter a call soon myself if I see a little bit more confirmation. It's still a little too early, but it looks like we're breaking out. GME! I told you it was going to 22 right now. I told you it was going to 22 right now. This would have been the perfect spot to buy GME down here, dude. The perfect. There's still time to buy GME, but... Okay, SPY looks good. I want a little bit more confirmation on SPY, but SPY looks good. I'm gonna go in a little bit further out the money though. That way I don't have that much risk if I lose. Like I only have to add a little bit of money. If I get a little bit more confirmation, I'm gonna go in on a SPY call. I'm probably gonna go in on a 739.
Hard, go hard.
It's only like 50 bucks right now. I almost want to buy it right now, but I don't want to get burned. I kind of want to wait for SPY to break 738 to buy. But we just got green MACD, 2 candles on the 5 minute. I'm not gonna hold long though if I go in. Made a quick 36 bucks in 10 minutes. That's how you do, brother. That's how you do. That is the way I'm trying to show you guys. Small and steady wins over time. My account's profitable, and I brought it back from a $400 loss. Small and steady wins win. You don't need to make $1,000, $100 in one trade. I honestly think now's the time, but I want a little bit more confirmation. And I'm up $20 so I can lose $20. You know what? I'm gonna go in. I bought one call, but I'm selling quickly. I bought and sold. I bought and sold already. Up 7 point, yeah. Up $33 for today. It's nothing. It's nothing for someone like me. It's nothing.
I mean, you know it's okay.
All right, 7% goal. I'm done for the day. Andrew! Honestly, if I held that call, I probably would have printed stupid, but I really feel like I could go back in. I really feel like I could go back in, but I'm not going to. I feel like if I held that call for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it would be way up here to the red line within 10 minutes. But I knew SPY was gonna pop. I could feel it. So I just played that quick pop real quick for a quick scalp. 470, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any more. I felt like I could have, but I'm sticking to my rules. Enjoy the rest of the day on the positive note. That's exactly what I'm doing, brother. That's exactly what I'm doing. That was the quickest scalp ever. It literally took 2 seconds. I bought at 58 and sold at 67. I made 10 bucks in literally 5 seconds. Oh my God, I'm so glad I got out too. Yo, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So glad I got out. I could literally tell SPY was about to pop. Yo, I'm getting good at reading these candles, guys. I'm getting good at reading these candles. This could be a retest of the falling wedge though. Or it could come back inside of the wedge. But if it retests it, that's a buy signal.
Eskimos.
Yo, I'm so glad I sold. I'm so glad I sold. That's a crazy looking candle too. Wow, I'm so glad I sold. Wow, Spy absolutely dumb. Andrew, thank you for the gifted membership. Forrest Gump, you just got gifted a free membership from Andrew. I repeat, Forrest Gump, you just got gifted a free membership from Andrew. Hey, tell me the ticker for Bowen, Hung Solo, and I'll look at it for you since you did 5 gifted subs yesterday. Or on Friday. Since you did 5 gifted subs on Twitch, oh my God, it's dumping now. I would have been sick if I held. Oh my God, I would have been sick if I held. Oh my God. Yo, Hung Solo, bro. If you tell me the ticker for Boeing, I will look at it for you because you did a 5 gifted on Friday, bro, and I really appreciate that. I found it. Okay, there's a little bit of a gap here you have to worry about. It might come down and fill this gap first. So you might have a little bit more downside on this, bro. Down towards 212.44. Should hold that, though. Just had earnings, so you're good on that. Looks like it did well on earnings. I would expect it to come down a little bit more and then push back to the upside from what I can see here. RSI is definitely low, though. So, yeah, RSI is definitely low, so this is definitely the place to load up, not financial advice. But I think you have a little bit more downside on Boeing before continuing up. Oil's too high. That's why SPY can't go. There's also a little gap down here too, but I don't think it's going to go that far. Now it's pulling back. Now it's pulling back a little bit. This Now stock is crazy. I'm putting this on the watch list. Wow, SPY absolutely dumped. And we got to move Apple down. And we'll put Now on top of Apple. Actually, we'll leave Now around HIMS and SoFi. Keep an eye on this guy. Oh, there's a gap fill to the downside. Wow, I really made the bomb scalp. In 1 second, I made $10. I only risked 50. But that's all I could have got out of that trade. That's all I could have got. SPY dumped right after. It's trying to break out of this wedge still, though. It still could go bullish. SPY could still go bullish. I'm done for the day, though. I'm 100% done for the day. We already are way past our 450 goal. And we hit our 5 to 7%. I'm gonna change it back to 7. 7% is the goal. 7 to 10%. I'm going for 7 to 10% per day. I said 5% because the account's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but like 7.5 to 10% is what we're searching for. Over time, this will add up to huge gains. Oh, and we're on a 2-win streak, guys. 2-win streak. And we completed the goal so far. I would love to see a scalping video. Damn, SPY dropped hard after we sold that scalp. Don't you love it, though? Don't you love it, bro, when you sell the top? Don't you absolutely love it, bro? I bought here off the retest, sold right here. Quickest $10 I've ever made. It still could be bullish, though. Honestly, I want to do one more trade off of this, but I'm not going to push my luck. We're already at 7%. I'm done, bro. I feel like I could hit one more, though. I really do. I probably could, but it's not necessary. We just went from 460 to 470. And we're up 33.50 for today, 7.68%. We'll take that. The first trade this morning was fire. I could have got even more out of that first trade this morning. And we got 10 cents in interest. Thank you. Thank you, Weeble. Weeble's giving me like a bunch of money for nothing. It's giving me $7.12 for something. Interest, this is going to go up because I just got 10 more cents. I honestly feel like I could do one more SPY right here and hit it. I really feel like if I bought a call right here, I feel like I could sell like up here easy. I could do one more. I could do one more. I could. I'm not going to, but I could. I could easily hit a call here. Easily. I know it. I know it. Could easily hit a SPY scalp here. Easily. It'd be nothing. I literally waited until the candle, I could literally feel it. I literally waited till I felt like the candle was about to pop, and then I bought, and it popped instantly. SPY tracking, by the way. Bro's printing money out of thin air. Bro is just printing money out of thin air, bro. I could easily hit another scalp here. I know it. It's going to easily go to that yellow line plus. This yellow line right here. Yep, it's already doing it. It's gonna go to this yellow line plus. I could I would if I bought the call here, like I said, I would already be up. And honestly, I think I could get it to the blue line. I'm not testing any more luck though. I don't see enough bullishness to even try. And plus the oil is too high. Oil's now at 107. SPY's holding better than QQQ though. QQQ's struggling with this oil like that. That's because tech gets hit harder. Damn, bro, that was insane, dude. I literally sold that John and I bought it and sold it instantly for profit. Buy puts, get off SPY hype train, tunnel vision, you'll get wrecked. Nah, bro, I'm better at identifying longs, bro. I'll only play puts if I have a valid setup. SPY's going for that yellow, like I said. I told you I could have got another scalp out of that shit. Easy. Easy, bro. It would have been easy. Honestly, I should have hit that last one, but I'm not going to be greedy. I should have hit that, though, for real. I should have hit that last one. I would already be up sitting. I would just have to wait for the rest of the push. I would already, because I said about buying right here. I would just have to wait for the rest of the push. I would already be up like 20, 30. Or I'd be up, let me see, I'll tell you exactly. I'd be up 15 bucks so far. And if it went to the yellow, I could cash out at 20 plus. I'm not going to test my luck or risk it anymore, though. Because I don't see enough bullishness on the smaller time frames. It's not worth it. It's 100% not worth it. In fact, you could come down a little bit more based off what I'm seeing. So I'm just going to sit on my hands. We're done for the day. We hit our 7 to 10% goal, and I'm following my rules from now on. I'm never breaking my rules again because that's what got me screwed. We're on a 2-win streak. We already have our 450 plus for the month, and I'm going for 7 to 10% gains. If I make 10% or more on the first trade, I'm done. If I make, I'm going to put this. Well, we'll leave it at 10% is the cap. If I hit 10%, I must stop for the day. But if I hit my 7% to 10% goal, I stop. Why can't I find the percentage? All right, so if I'm going for 7 to 10% a day if possible, over time this will add up. I'll stop trading if 7 to 10% goal is reached. At 7%, I'll only play A++ setups if I trade at all, or I will just call out plays for DZ Fam. All right, so yeah. So 3 to 4 trades a day, max, no exceptions. Second trade and beyond, clean setups, only A++, and only if the trade before was a win. Scalps, clean setups, clean setups. Only clean A++ setups beyond second trade and beyond, clean A++ setups and scalps only. One setup, one trade, no double dipping on the same pattern / breakout or breakdown. After the fourth trade, I'll call out. Or fourth trade, I'll call out moves. I do not play them. BZ fan can play them. I'm done for the day no matter what. If I make 10% or more on the first trade, I must stop trading no matter what. 10% plus, I must stop trading for the day. I'm going for 7 to 10% a day if possible. Over time, this will add up, which it has been. I'll stop trading if 7 to 10% goal is reached at 7%. At 7, 10%, I'll only play okay, that's why I said 7. At 7%, I'll only play A++ setups if I trade at all, or just call out plays for DZ fan and analyst mode. No trading after 10%. Yeah, SQQQ looks so bullish, bro. This might be the top, bro. SPY is still doing this falling wedge. I think we're gonna be good. I'm gonna try to make a video. Like at power hour. I'm gonna try to make a video. And then if you have it loaded up on GME, AMC, BYND, FCell, and NEO, you're slacking. I agree with some of those. DZ, do you ever eat in the day? I never see you get off stream to eat. I do eat, but I eat once a day, bro. I eat like dinner and that's it. No trading after 4:30 p.m.? Damn it, bro. That's the worst rule ever. Dude, we got 10 people on Twitch, 102 on YouTube. I'm going to turn ads down soon. In fact, it's almost 1 o'clock. So at 1 o'clock, I'll turn the ads down a little bit. Shout out Tiffany. Tiffany went crazy. Shout out Andrew. Andrew gifted membership. Shout out Chris. Shout out Danny Lamb. Chris also Prime sub. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, please Prime sub. It's absolutely free to you. And also following on Twitch is free. And if you subscribe on Twitch, you can view ad-free, still supporting the channel. And on top of that, SPY's tracking perfectly. And on top of that, ooh, this is an A+ setup if we break out of this wedge today. I might play a call if we break out of the wedge. Depending on how it goes. If it goes into after hours, I might play an overnight call. But I'm not 1,000% sure on that. But if it breaks out of the wedge later today, I might play one more call. We actually had two false breaks. This was a false break, and this was a false break. So we had two false breaks on this wedge already. Not good, guys. Yo, I'm so glad I sold that thing quickly. I would have got burned. I would have got burned if I didn't sell that thing quickly. Yeah, you could definitely make more money on puts today. I'm not a shorter though. I don't short. If anything, I'll go, if I'm gonna short the market, I'll go long on SQQQ or SPXU because it's easier for me to identify longs. So all I have to do is see SPXU bullish, and then I know to buy. But honestly, it's not smart to short the market. It's just not smart. I learned that the hard way. I tried to short the market waiting for a market crash, and I got fucking just tore up and reverse split, and my whole position was destroyed. Okay, so QQQ might literally like have to wait until, in fact, it's breaking down because of the oil. So most likely we're not going to see a breakout of SPY. SPY looks a little bit more bullish, and it's holding up a little bit better under this oil. Tech gets hit harder with the oil, but it looks like we might break out here in like after hours. If we get lucky though, and it breaks out in the morning, that means almost this whole day will be upside. Like all the way up to here. If we get lucky, and it doesn't break out in after hours, and it breaks out like right in the morning, that means you'll get the whole day of upside basically. So that's what I'm waiting for. There's still a very good play off of this falling wedge. And then SPY might break out of the falling wedge today, but if it doesn't, it will do the same thing and break out a little bit pre-market, and then tomorrow should be like all upside. Especially if oil goes down. SPY looks pretty decent still. It's just oil is killing it, man. 107, bro. Trumper, you gotta do something, bro. I really feel like I could hit one more scalp. Like if I bought a call here, I could easily sell it here. It's still a little early, so it's risky to go in, but if I see confirmation, dude, I'm telling you, easily you could buy a call here and sell it here. Easily, bro. SPY is gonna track with my prediction. It's gonna push back up. I'm like 99.9% sure SPY is going to follow this white dotted line. I'm very confident in the SPY following this dotted line. So I might play one more scalp, especially if SPY breaks out around this time that I'm thinking. I'll play one more scalp, possibly. But most likely I'm done for the day. But if SPY breaks out of this massive mega falling wedge, I am playing it because I've been trying to play this wedge this whole time. We played it once here with the pop to the upside. We played it once here. We played this wedge, actually. This wedge had a breakout right here. Played that. And now it's breaking out again. Yeah, that was a classic. If you bought a call here, you're going to be up easy. You're going to be able to sell here for a decent profit. Easy. Yeah, SPY's going to break out. I might have to play this one more time. Might have to. Especially if I get green MACD 5-minute time frame. Oh my God, that call's printing that I called out. The call's printing that I called out. See, I know when to scalp now. I could have bought and sold already. I know I know now. I just know, bro. I can see it with my eyes. Off the rules. Let's go. Nah, I have to, bro. I'm just having troubles, man. I'm just having troubles. But I'm not breaking the rules. I'm not. We're only at 7%. If I'm breaking the rules if I trade after 10%. If it's not breaking the rules if it's an A++ setup, which it is. If we break out of this falling wedge, it's an A++ setup. And I still have 2 trades left without breaking the rules. I'm going to follow the rules 100%. Look at that scalp, though. It would have been fire, dude. Look at it. Absolutely fire. Absolutely fire, bro. Look at it. When you know, dude. When you know, you know. Absolutely fire. I told you could have easily played to the blue line. I said you could have easily played to the blue line. Right there, the blue line is. And if you break past the blue line, you could go even further. So it's still following the rules because I'm not at 10%. And after if I lose the first trade, no more trading on the day. I don't think that should be a rule. One trade after is allowed. After 1 or 2 losses, no more trading. If I lose the first trade, no more trading that day. If I see a clean A++ setup, 1 trade after is allowed. 1 trade after is allowed, but after is allowed, but 2 losses or 2 losses equals no more trading. But 2 losses equals no more trading. I told you that that shit would have been fire. I told you guys. I told you, bro. I just know. And SPY is tracking perfectly with white dotted lines. I literally just know, man. I could just see it with I can just see it with everything, with the MACD, with the Bollinger Bands, the moving average, support and resistance patterns. I can just see it. That'd have been another $30. That'd have put us at what? 60 on the day. That'd have put us at 500. This is the wedge breakout. Yeah, that scalp would have been disgusting. It'd have been 20, 30 bucks easy. Yeah, so that's not... So who wants me to make a scalping class? Type a 1 in the chat if you want me to make a class for scalping. Second trade and beyond, clean A++ setups only. And I'm going for so I'll stop trading at 7 to 10%. At 7%, I'll only trade. I'll only play A++ setups. If I trade at all. So I'm not breaking the rules. I'm breaking the rules if I made 10% and I trade. I'm not going to trade now. I missed the scalp. I just knew it was going to come up to that blue. I'm gonna wait for confirmation now, but if 10-minute goes green and we break above this 20 moving average here on the 10, I mean this is a clean setup, guys. So if we go up a little bit higher, like 738.01, and hold that, that's very bullish that we're gonna start pushing up. No, I'm 100% gonna always follow the rules. If I trade after 10%, I have 2 more trades left because I'm allowed 3 to 4 trades a day. So I have 2 more trades left, and if I make 3% on the next trade on the account, then I cannot trade no more. But I still might not, only if it's clean. That one was clean though. That one was clean, and it printed instantly. I can tell when they're gonna print fast. I try to wait until it prints fast. That would have been easily 20, 30 bucks. And I could have got a cheap call. One in the chats if you guys want a scalping class. You need experience like this because they helps retain your brain away from I sell too early. Sometimes your exit is actually excellent risk management, and this trade proves it. Great exit, good read on momentum, even better read when to stop pushing the trade. I sold right here at the fucking top and it dumped. Now, it could have came back a little bit, but I bought up here, so I would still be in the red technically. Unless SPY retests this and bounces. If SPY retests this, that's very bullish. If we go back inside the wedge, that's... Oh my god, it's another false break. It might be another false break. Wow, another false break. My scalps are better than the fucking patterns. Oh my god, my scalps are better than the patterns, dude. Wow, my scalps are better than the patterns. It's cause oil's too high, bro. This could be the retest. I'm scared to buy off the retest alone because we're getting all these false breaks. But if SPY breaks above 738, that's a sign. And 739.15 is even better. Bro, that scalp would have hit. I'm a scalping master. You recognized another setup on S&P 500 Trust, identified the move correctly, but did not force another trade already being green. That matters more than squeezing out another $20 to $30. This is the retest. This is the retest. Oh, I want to buy so bad. I want to buy so bad, dude. I don't think the momentum, I don't see it like it's gonna pop though. I can tell when it's just gonna pop. That's how I knew this candle would happen. I can tell when it's just gonna pop. It's not gonna pop yet. It might be the next candle. I can literally read the candles now. Thank you. Get rich. I made $25 off the scalp you called out a few minutes ago. Get it, my friend. Oh, I'll turn commercials down now. I have to have commercials up high because I'm not making a video today. Or most likely not making a video today. I turn commercials down a little bit. But send super chats. Everybody send me $2 and that way we can run it up. Honestly, this is one of the hardest things to learn for a trader. You do not need to personally trade every move you call correctly. This is a huge mindset change. What usually destroys progress is this thought: I saw it, I should have taken it. That mentally leads to overtrading, exhaustion, revenge entries, giving back gains late in the day, especially after a strong green scenario. Think about today overall. You stayed profitable, you improved exits, avoided emotional spirals, hit account highs, became profitable year to date, avoided forcing extra trades late. But ChatGPT, I could have had a $100 day. Oh my God, I knew I should have bought off that retest. SPY's going to this yellow line at least. Stop begging? No! I will not stop begging. Send me fucking super chats or you're banned. Already happened. You know what? You know what already happened? Guess what? Send me a super chat or you're permabanned right now. I want to see $2 from already happened right now or you are perma-banned. Not even joking, dog. $2 super chat right now or perma-ban. I'm literally about to put your whole shit on the on here, bro. You're about to be perma-banned. I'm about to perma-ban you unless you send $2 super chat right now. You are gonna be permanently fucking banned, dog. Right now. Fuck with me. Okay, stock prediction master. You are banned permanently. Get rich! Get rich, you just saved already happened. But now we're banning stock prediction master. So you're going to be on, let's see, timeout for, or permanent ban. Let's see, which one should I do? Let's time stock prediction master out. Okay, you're now timed out. Count me in!
Count main : glasses.
See, I'll never stop begging. Never! I don't consider it begging. I consider it pushing for my channel, but you guys can call it what you want. Because nobody has to send me anything. Only people choose to send if they want. If I buy another call option that's only $33, what's the point? Everyone send him $2, please. Listen to her. She's right. The hardest thing for me is not trading. Literally. That's the hardest thing for me to do. Okay, Amy's pushing back for 135. Amy's going to probably break and hold 135 today. That's crazy. If we get 10-minute green MACD, man, I might have to trade again. It's a clean A++ setup. Falling wedge breakout, and we're tracking. Double falling wedge breakout at that. We have this wedge. And we have this wedge that's playing out right now, which SPY's about to go to the yellow line. Easy scalp. Easy scalp. Easy scalp. I love it here. You deserve it. We need to help out. Thank you. I appreciate that mindset. Thank you. And because people like you, I will always be around. I literally help change people's lives. SPY's going to that yellow line, bro. Easy scalp. Easy scalp. SPY's actually about to start pushing. Oh, we just got 10-minute green MACD. Oh my God, I want to buy one more. I want to buy one more call so bad. We're breaking above the 20 moving average on the 10-minute time frame. That's extremely bullish. Type a 1 in the chat if I should stop trading. Type a 2 in the chat if I should take one more trade on this A++ setup. 1 in the chat if I should stop trading. 2 in the chat if I should take this A++ setup. Just got the scalp for SPY. 4th time today. Bro scalped again. Bro scalped again. Don't keep doing it though, because once you might get burned every once in a while. Bro scalping, he's learning. I sent him to the permafrost. No, you guys saved him. Get Rich Together and Jet Geek saved the dude. Saved already happened. Get Rich Together, saved already happened. If SPY can break and hold this 20 moving average, which is the blue line, that is the most bullish signal you can see.
Need a BB, TA real quick.
We need to see SPY break above this 20 moving average. If it can do it, that's mega bullish. See how patient I am now? I wait like a sniper and make my entries. AMC's back at 135. AMC might break and hold 135 today, and if you break and hold 135, we're back in the zone. AME up 5% on the day. AME up 5% on the day. GameStop tracking. GameStop about to push up as well. GameStop about to push up as well. Thank you for another 2-piece. BB just broke above that major resistance zone. If you can stay above 650, you will continue to a new high. But bro, I don't think there's much left. I think you guys are like at the top for this because it's not able to break past and hold 650. It must hold 650. If it doesn't hold 650, this thing's gonna come tumbling down. And this has been a problem. And the RSI is overbought. I think the most it's gonna do is 660, bro. I could be wrong. This could be the break before another leg up. But you would have to break like 675, 680. So I'm gonna put a price target of 660 on this thing, and that's it for me. If you're asking me. Now is ripping. This now stock is ripping, dude. This now stock is ripping. Called it out in the Discord. Guys, join the Discord. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. You will make your money back. You will make your money back. I might have to buy one more SPY call. I might have to. Watch me get burned. If SPY breaks and holds a 20 moving average, we're good to go. There's a 740 call for 26 bucks. There's a 740 call for 26 bucks, bro. Even my max loss would be less than the profit. So, dude, there's no reason not to buy this if SPY does it. Because even if I lost everything, I would still be in profit. I understand why you say it's hard not to trade, man. It's hard, bro. It's really hard. It really is, especially when you're on point like me. And then every time, it's also extremely hard for me because every single time I call something out, it works. So imagine calling out every single play and it plays out, so you know you're going to be right most of the time. Imagine doing that, bro. Imagine doing that, and then imagine how hard it would be to trade. Like, you just see everything, and all you see is money and opportunity, and every single play that you call out works, basically. Not every single one, but like the majority of plays that I call out work. 99.9 for real. So imagine having that ability and then having to sit on your hands, bro, and having ADHD like me. Dude, it's not trading is the hardest thing for me. By far, dude. Reading the charts, easy. Entering and exiting on time, easy. Not holding too long, easy. Biggest flaw, not being able to trade. When you call it, I take it. I made over 300 today. Bro is printing. Now you definitely have to send a 2-piece, bro. You just exposed yourself. You definitely have to send a 2-piece now. We're up 105 on the all, baby. The most we were ever up is 167. So we're about to be like hitting new highs, bro. Okay, this should be higher. Yo, Jay Carr, you're a legend, dude. Absolute legend, bro. Jay Carr, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. You guys are really helping out, because I possibly can't make a video today, so it really does help out. Waiting to see if SPY will break this moving average or not. It might be just oil might just be too high, guys. Oil coming down a little bit, but we need to see go under 105. Oil came down a little bit, that's why SPY pushed up a little bit. QQQ is dying. QQQ almost went under 700. Holy cow. Yeah, if I would have seen that, I would have bought QQQ at 700. That's a definite gonna print. That shit would have printed stupid. Oh my god, that shit would have printed stupid. That would have been like $100. I'm done. I made money. No more trading. Still holding now. Sometimes you gotta be done. Sometimes you gotta be done. J Carr, that puts us at 4 brand new members for today. Do not hold your calls today. Today's not the type of day you hold your calls. In and out, in and out. $119, 124 on YouTube, 10 on Twitch. I just had to play 2 commercials. I'm sorry. Yo!
Settling $80 SPY 740 call dot false breaks our lane.
What do you mean? It's oil's too high, bro. Oil's too high. You have to do quick in and out. Stock prediction master, you're back from timeout. Be a good boy, all right? SPY tracking, SPY tracking. It might not break out to the end of the day. Now the 740 0-day option's only $17. I'd only be risking half of my profit. And if SPY pulls back even more and I can get in on a retest, I'd be risking like almost nothing to make money. Danny Lamb, thank you for the 2-piece, bro. No holding calls today. In and out. No holding calls. Trying to go to Whiskey Goes. I'm like, you ain't even know. I'm gonna get skinless, boneless on an onion bagel. I'm trying to have something fire for dinner.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Bro, another 2-piece.
Find price targets.
Well, how am I gonna give you a price target if it's not bullish? What if it's a bearish price target? Yo, thank you, John Doe. What if it's a bearish price target? What if it's not the type of target you want? SPY's trying to build bullish momentum. All right, real quick, bro, because I'm about to go into a trade, I think. Watch me miss the trade. Bro, this is a bear flag, bro. You guys got to stay away from BYND, man. Please. Stay away from this thing. Thank you for the 2-piece, homie. Guys, but I'm telling you, stay away from this thing. Look, you need this thing to break and hold 76 cents. If it can, you could see some upside towards like 79 or 77, maybe 77 cents. But you guys got to stay away from that thing, man. I'm telling you, BYND is not the move, bro. Okay, 10-minute bands are getting tight. Something big's about to happen. I think BYND, to be honest with you, is bearish unless you break that upside move, bro. Last time I called out BYNDs because it had technicals. You guys can't just play, and I'm not trying to disrespect or put down your trades or anything like that, but you guys just can't play this stock randomly. It's the only reason you should be playing BYND. Is if it has like a falling wedge or something like I showed you guys before, like this. This falling wedge was different, okay? When you have a big ass falling wedge like that, yeah, you're gonna get a move to the upside. Or when it rallied and it broke above $1 and I said it would pop after holding $1. This now stock's going crazy. I called it out in the Discord. If it breaks and holds, I gave out the levels. So honestly, bro, it's probably gonna pull back a little bit, and then you could probably get that push above the 70 to get that move. Now is easy money call options.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
I'm waiting for SPY to maybe make another move because I could get a really cheap call option. I could get a really cheap call option. That's half of my profits. We're getting close to 1. I gotta make a video soon. Or I gotta try if I'm gonna make one. I really like to wait to the end of the day to make a video because so much shit can change. But I kind of need to make this video. I already missed the video last week.
Got another one.
Like, I kind of need to make this video. We'd have to come all the way down to make an inverse head and shoulders. But if we made an inverse head and shoulders out of this falling wedge, I've seen this before on SPY. And if that happens, oh my God. I've seen that before on SPY, where SPY breaks out of falling wedges with inverse head and shoulders, and after that, it rips. Oil's too high, though. It's ruining everything. SPY wants to go, but oil's stopping it. Can't Trump just, like, stop being such an ego head and, like... Guess I'll release a clip real quick. Should help. I really don't want to take my computer in, dude. I'm waiting. Honestly, I did wish I took this scalp here. I really did. Wish I did take that. It wasn't an A++. It was just a scalp. I can only take A++ right now because you never know when that last trade could be the trade you wish you didn't take.
No idea.
Michael Burry.
Another retest. Another retest, bro.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
What the hell? God, this stupid oil. Now we're back below the 20 moving average. That's why I wait for confirmation. I wasn't ready to go in.
Hey, TJ, you made this?
$153 or $17.53. Thank you guys for the new subscribes. Make sure you guys hit the like button too, please. The like button too, please. Guys, I have a new clip out and it's doing numbers. Please like and comment. Is it ripping? All right, I have a new clip out and it's doing absolute numbers, so I need everybody to go comment on it. It's on my YouTube. I'm gonna post the link in the comment section. Hold on. Also follow me on Twitch, y'all. Or follow me on TikTok. We're trying to grow all these platforms.
Done. There's
Twitch and
dilution.
TikTok are our
That's
main focus
dilutive
on
earnings
growing
per
other than
share.
YouTube, obviously.
And there's
Can this go faster?
say when I say Amazon, it's no idea.
Michael Burry is no fool. I'm sure you'd agree with that. He was the guy that predicted the crash in 2008. They made a movie about him. Is he completely wrong as well? Why is he?
In terms of skepticism, there's always been a lot of skepticism around GameStop. It's a business that was
She's ready. She's primed. Let me find a cheap option that's out of the money. $15 for a 140. $28 for a 439. I could print off of this, but I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I can't. Oh, I knew this was the pump. I knew it! Ah. If I would have bought right when I said, it would have literally pumped into profits instantly. It's hard for me not to trade. Damn, it would have pumped into profits instantly, bro. Instantly would have pumped into profits. Bro, now it's pumping. Now it's pumping, bro. I couldn't buy because the RSI was overbought, but this thing's going crazy. RSI is way too overbought now, so it's going to reject down. It's going to reject down and then break above this. I'm going to keep an eye on it, though. I should have hopped on that, John, huh? How much was now? And it's a 4-day call option? What the fuck? 380. I could have bought that, John. Now it's gonna pull back, though. Damn, now it's too overbought now. I can't buy it. That John pumped, though. I'm gonna stick to my trusty SPY. I'm not trading anymore today. Now it's way too high. I'm not buying up here. There's no fucking way. I could have bought here on the dip, though. There wasn't really anything other than momentum, though. Could have bought off this trend line. What is that? A little bit of a wedge, maybe. Yeah, definitely could have copped off of that, John. A little bit of wedge action there. And that drawing was for 3 days. I should have copped that drawing, bro. That drawing probably would have printed stupid off of that. Off that wedge. 100 to 104. Yeah, that would have printed a lot. It's alright, bro. We up. And we profitable. Fully profitable. 470. We're taking the account of 500. I need to lock in today, so tomorrow we can be well above. Tomorrow I might be streaming on the old setup. I'm gonna wait for now to pull back, but I might go into that bitch. Damn, that wedge would have been fire, bro. I probably would have sold though around this point. I would have sold.
Try hard, go hard.
Like right here. Still could have been like maybe 100, 200 bucks. It's way too overbought now. It's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back pretty hard. And this has been major. Every time it's come up to this line, it's rejected. Rejected. It's rejected down hard. So once it breaks that line, I know I can go in, but it needs to, its RSI is way too hot. There's no way it breaks this line. In fact, history has already shown you what happens. It rallies up hard, RSI is overbought, and gets rejected. History has already shown you what happens on this stock. It rallies up hard from these levels, RSI gets overbought, rejects. It's doing the same exact thing. So it's gonna reject and then give me a juicy dip buy opportunity when it comes down and fill this gap. It's probably gonna come down and fill this gap, guys. And if it fills the gap, that's gonna be my buy zone. Especially if it retests this. Oh, hell yeah. If now does the retest, hell yeah. It's too late though. You missed the move though. SPY should start pushing up here heading in the close. Apple's tracking. Should I buy Apple calls right now? SPY should be able to push up here like in the next few minutes. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Alright, so SPY should be able to... Should, especially if we get green MACD 15-minute time frame, start pushing up here. A 0 DTE should not be played right now. Fuck. What are we doing? What are we gonna do? Do we want a big play or not? Now it's pulling back from that level, guys, right now. Cash out. I'm putting it in the Discord right now. Cash out of now, not financial advice. Cash out. Another banger I called in the Discord. All you had to do is be in the Discord. I don't know why people are not paying $100 a month or $100 one time for something people are charging monthly for. You pay $100 one fucking time and you get access for life. And if you switch phones, guess what? All you have to do is log into your Discord account. Signals, call outs, price targets, exclusive technicals, exclusive news, exclusive community. Hit me up on my email, data0official5. This is the, I need everyone to comment on this right here.
Always been a lot of skepticism around GameStop. It's a business that
God, this is taking forever. Are we gonna get 15-minute green? See if SPY pushes a little bit higher. I'm getting ready because I might play one more call. Maybe not a 0 DTE. Alright, so GameStop got that original push that we were looking for, which was right here. It's now consolidating. It might pull back a little bit, but should continue up. Amy's at 135. It really is going to break today. I think Amy has what it takes to possibly break 135 today. They are shorting and dark pooling. There's 3.9 million shares available to short. Bro, SPY's going to start going. It's been consolidating in this range the whole time. So if we break this range here, we gotta break out. I could do an out the money 0 DTE. And it's only risking my profit. A 740 is $14. A 739 is $27. Even if I hit max loss, I would still be in profit. Can you look at 10B? 10B. I got you, bro. Holdings up a little 6%, little squeezy squeeze. RSI is way overbought. How comes you guys always ask me to ask when the RSI is overbought? Why can't you ever show me before the move? You guys always show me when the move's done. This is a bull flag breakout and then the move's done. So, unfortunately, I have to tell you what what I seem to say a lot. Time to cash out. And when you guys are, when it's like this, guys, if it goes back inside the bands, you're done. So if it goes underneath 2271, take profits, bro, immediately. If it's outside of the bands, it has to keep riding the bands. Remember what I always tell you guys, all right? If it's outside of the bands and RSI is overbought, it can, plug's topping, I'm telling you guys. You might get one more pop, but plug's topping. And now it's going to start pulling back. When you're outside of the bands and your RSI is overbought, you can go up a little bit more, but only if you continue to ride the bands and just keep going. Like you have to, if you start, as soon as you start pulling back, you're done. So this is why I tell you guys, just take profits at those points or watch the bands. It's not getting what I need. We got 15-minute green MACD though. I'm not seeing what I need to see. I'm not seeing what I need to see. Yeah, bro, I would unfortunately probably cash out of that, John, to be honest with you, my friend. Thank you for the 2-piece. If you ride the bands up, you can keep going. But at that point, bro, I would really just be taking profits. Watch for that level. If you come back inside the bands, you're going to start pulling back aggressively. You are in a little bit of squeeze move, so, you know, maybe let it ride a little bit. But if you start seeing it pull back, bro, get on out, and then you can always go back in, you know what I mean? These positions are liquid. Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. I appreciate you. Really appreciate it. Now is unstoppable. Yeah, that when people start saying stuff like that, it's a top. No offense. I would cash out of now, guys. I would cash out of now. I already put it in the Discord, so it's on wax. Watch the next the next couple 5-minute candles are gonna be all red. Watch. Amy's trying to break 135. Oh my God, SPY just dumped. Yeah, I'm not seeing what I need to see on SPY. Not seeing what I need to see at all. SQQQ looks so bullish. And so does SPX. It looks like they want to keep going, which means SPYs is going to keep coming down. The rising wedge worked, but it only worked so much. How much are SPXU options? SPXU. What if I accidentally bought one? $85. Oh, wow. You have... Wow. Guys, it's only $85 for a... So SPXU gives you a few days. You can get a 4-day call option for SPXU for only $85. Let me see SQQQ. And you can get a 4-day on SQQQ for $160. Damn, I should have just been doing that instead of trying to hold shares. I collected dividends, though. I can't be mad about that. We got another retest. My God. Oh, wait. Wait. This could be that inverse head and shoulders. Let me clean this up so we can get rid of this. Oil, stupid oil though. Shoulder, head. So if SPY comes back down to here and holds, we might have to play that, guys. That's a huge inverse head and shoulders with a falling wedge. Like, what the fuck? That's bullish. It has to be. Okay, so if SPY starts coming back up, it literally came down to the shoulder line. So if SPY bounces here, guys, that's an inverse head and shoulders, bro. I just want to see if it bounces here. If it bounces here, it could make a nasty inverse head and shoulders. With the falling wedge breakout, I've seen these before on SPY, and it rips afterwards. I don't think it's going to rip today because oil's too high, but it should give you enough to play something off of it. I'm looking for one more cheap scalp if I can find it. But I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. All right, we have one red candle. We need to see if the next one's red. What is now, though? Right, here's another red candle. I told you guys the next couple of candles are going to be red, bro. It's about to print like 3 or 4 red. It's just going to bleed. It's going to print like 3 or 4 5-minute candles red. Watch. Watch, bro. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But shit, bro, I be right a lot. And if I just called out the next 3 candles red and it really prints that, you guys got to start respecting what I say. I'm trying to tell you, take profits on now. If you want to be greedy and get burnt, that's on you. Amy might really break 135. GameStop consolidating at these higher levels. Will SPY get the inverse head and shoulders? Will SPY get the inverse head and shoulders? There's 2 red candles. 1 red candle, 2 red candle, and 5-minute MACD just went red. It's about to print another red candle, like I said. Well, if it goes down a little bit more, but we'll see. But there's 2 red candles in a row. 5-minute MACD just went red. It's the top. Also, you broke the trend line. Inverse head and shoulders. I didn't listen to him and I got... Everybody listen and follow this man. I didn't listen and got... What happened? How didn't you listen? Now the 740 call is only $5. I could buy a 738 for 18 bucks. I bought NVIDIA calls at the wrong time. Misty Blue says that was a while ago. How much are oil calls? I have no idea. I wouldn't go bullish on oil though. Okay, is SoFi gonna come back or what? Everything got a pump in the morning and then dump. What a rug pull. Alright, now might print a green candle, but it did 2 5s. 2 5-minute reds. Might be a green gravestone. We'll see here in a second. We'll see here. Thought I might watch one for whatever reason. This is ass, bro. How many times do you have to retest the wedge? 1, 2, 3. This is crazy. We're gonna break out or what? Oil's just too high, bruh. And it's not stopping. Trump, you gotta end this, bro, please. Oil's just too high. You might have to just play puts, guys. So maybe I should just look for double tops. Watch as soon as I do a put. It rips. It's making a gravestone doji now in this 5 minute. There's no way to know when it's gonna dump though. Like none of this was patterns except for this double top here. I can't see the, well I can, but it's not the same as seeing the longs. I'm like, I've trained my brain to see long scalps. Okay, so it printed 2 red candles, but this green candle was a gravestone doji and then immediately went to a red candle afterwards. And now it has 2 red MACDs, 5 minute time frame. And it broke the trend line. Take profits on now. Why does SQQQ look so bullish, bro? I'm not shorting the market. I'm not. Fuck that. And that shit is leverage. So that means you get leverage on top of leverage. I'm not doing that. Leverage on top of leverage, shorting the market. If you want to make money, if the market does go into a bear market though, if we do go into a bear market, SPXU, baby, and SQQQ will make you a shit ton of money because it's already leveraged ETFs, and then options are leverage. So you'll get leverage on top of leverage. I'm sure the options move wild. All you have to do is get this right once, and you'll make bank. This I could have seen a double bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2. And then that's also where we saw the double top. Top 1, top 2. So yeah, this could have been predicted. Especially when you came back inside of the wedge. You're going to dump down more. And this would have been your profit. Alright, so I'll start looking at scalps on the downside just in case we do go into a bear market. And I'll also be able to easily just play this. Double bottom. Right here's your neckline. So you broke your neckline. Here's your profit targets. Here and here. And you're about to go to profit target. You already hit profit target number 1. You're about to go to profit target number 2. That would have been a clean trade. Damn, this is crazy. SQQQ looks bullish. Ass. Ass, dude. They both have uptrends. Oh my god, is this the top? Can't be, right? We're just gonna make a rising wedge and bounce. I know it. We're just gonna make a rising wedge. Yeah, see? Yep. That means SPY might have 1 or 2 more days of pain though. There's no way we don't bounce tomorrow. If we come all the way down, there's no way we don't bounce tomorrow. Hopefully anybody in those longer dated calls cashed out this morning. I really hope they did. Because anyone who bought a call yesterday, as long as it was on the way down or before close, or 15 minutes after, could have easily made money by selling right in the morning. This is definitely confirmation that SPY is going to do this. It just confirmed it. Do I have time to make a video? I'll do it at power hour. I'm going to try to make a video. That means SPY is going to fill this gap. That means SPY is going to fill this gap first. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What the fudge? Alright, so we need to completely redo QQQQ is dying. Yeah, we're gonna have one more day of pain. %. I cannot wait to see oversold conditions on SPY. We should be able to break out sometime. Nah, bro. There's no way we fill that gap, bro. There's no way we fill this gap. That is a sharp drop down. RSI is already low, bro. Buyers just gonna step in before then. There's no way this thing just dies. Oil is what's killing us. I know that. Oh my God, oil's at 108 now. The fuck are you doing, Trump? Oh my God! I don't want to trade a bear market. Trump! The meme coin I could forgive, but you're costing me too much money now, dog. Fucking gas prices, making me trade bear markets and shit. I just started holding my calls, and now you're not gonna give me bullish day every day, where I could just hold a call all day and make $1,000. Okay, now is dumping. Now is dumping. Now is dumping. Who took profits? And so if you would have took profits at the, when I said you would have literally took profits at the top, just so you guys are aware. Just so you are aware, and it's been bleeding ever since I called the top. I need SPY to break down. Thank you for being the first time chat. If you don't mind, give me a follow, brother. Give me a follow. Vintage. You need SPY to break down. It's gonna bottom a little bit. I need to delete this. It's gonna bottom a little bit here. But it's probably gonna pull back and then do something like this. Which I'll show here. Oil is just too high, bro.
Oh yeah, Ethan.
So you guys can see the exact correlation. When oil starts to go up, SPY just starts tanking. It's not even a question. Like as soon as oil goes back down, SPY goes up. Trump's gonna get blamed for the market crashing. He's not gonna want that. If the market keeps pulling back, Trump's gonna say what he has to do. Trump's already becoming less popular. And his polls are, a recent article came out that showed his polls are down. So unless if oil keeps going up, puts are a safe bet. But as soon as oil drops, oil's going stupid. Oil's going almost retarded now, bro. $110, 115 could crash the market. I just put updates in the Discord, guys. I just put updates in the Discord. Buyers will step in at some point, regardless, but you'll probably just get a little bounce. Okay, I called the exact top. I called the exact top one now. I should have played puts. Damn, I might play SPY puts if we come up to this wedge one more time and reject down. $3.9 million shares available to short. Alright, if I make a short video and don't do any edits, I should be able to do it all on stream. And then I should be able to leave right at 4 before traffic gets too bad. And then take my computer in. All right. SPY's gonna get some recovery for sure. SPY just doesn't dump without catching some legs or catching the floor. It's gonna push up here a little bit, but it needs to break above this level to be strong. Could still break out of this falling wedge today, especially if oil comes back down. Wait, now oil's at 104? What the fuck's happening? Is that 108 or 104? What is it? Is it 108 or 104? Trump pivots to midterms affordability after China summit and Iran war persists. Yeah, you better do something, dude. People are getting pissed. Iran talks ongoing. People are starting to get mad, bro. I don't know. Oil's spike tripping. I can't figure out what price oil really is. Is it 105 or 104? Or is it 104 or 108? Do you guys know? Okay, Apple held on, Amazon got smacked because of oil. Microsoft looks like it wants to come back. There's a big gap up here for Microsoft. Wait, that gap must be filled. Google bull flag breakout, now it's pulling back. So yeah, I should be able to make a video like around 3:15, and then no edits. So I have to do it all in one take. And then that should work. AMC's still up 5% on the day. Oh, guys, AMC broke back above the trend line. Holy shit. Yo, AMC's holding the trend line. Guys, this is mega bullish. This is mega bullish. AMC holding the trend line right now. 5% green day off of the trend line. And if we break and hold 135, bullish. Kinda wish I bought a call on the dip. There's gotta be like a cheap call option right now that will print. If SPY goes up. Or put. It's rejecting. This is horrible. Oil's at 104.99. Nvidia, MU, all of the things that hold us up, and Apple are down. And Tesla, like all of the stuff except Google. Nvidia, all of that shit. If that shit was green, it would help. Alright, let's get ready for the video here soon. Let's pull up Trading View. I just want to see if there's any buy orders on AMC real quick. Very interesting. We definitely just broke that trend line. What the hell? What is this mess? If GameStop could finally break out of this damn range. We broke a trend line to the downside. Could be making a giant. Oh, this is so annoying.
Garrett's felt that.
Yeah, the fractal's tracking perfectly, bro. It's tracking perfectly. We're gonna come down on BTC. We still have bullish divergence.
Garrett's felt that.
RSI is definitely trending out. Well, we need to get a higher high on that, but damn, this is bull, bro. SPY's just gonna keep dumping in the close, man. Double top. Damn, I might have to start doing puts, bro. Fucking Trump. Wow. SQQQ under 700, bro. Boy's gonna have to start doing puts.
Garrett's felt that. It looks all bad. It looks all bad for the rest of the day. Unless oil can start going down, or unless SPY can get back above 734.90.
If SPY can get back above 734.90, we might be okay. All right, let me get ready for Power Hour. I'm getting ready to make a video. Thank you guys for the support, man. We have 128 followers on Twitch, 9 people watching on Twitch. Thank you, Chris, for the resub with Prime. Thank you, All Time High, for the resub with Prime, and DZIRL for the resub with Prime on Twitch. So thank you guys for the support on Twitch. And then also, GME is having troubles because of oil in the broader market. Stocks are not going to be able to pump with oil like that, bro. And then shout out here on YouTube, Tiffany went crazy. She dropped multiple gems. ILM with the 2-piece. John Doe with the 2-piece. Danny Lamb with the 2-piece. Jay Carr with the gifted membership. Damn, you guys went kind of crazy. DZ fan were kind of crazy. Raul, Jetty, Get Rich Together, Andrew, Chris, Danny Lamb. Let's go. So much love today. We're actually sitting on 4 brand new members, guys. 4 brand new members. Multiple gems sent. And super chats. 104 likes. 104 likes. Hit the like button to support for absolutely free. Hit the like button to support for absolutely free. And then on Twitch, we had a Prime sub from DZIRL, All Time High, and Chris with a K. Guys, if you want to help support even more, follow me on Twitch, TikTok, like and subscribe on YouTube right now. QQQ getting a nasty bounce off of 600 or 700. Now bleeding, now bleeding, now bleeding. Bull, I call the exact top again. I call the exact top again. So guys, if you want plays, man, I called now out yesterday. So everybody knew about it that was in the Discord. I'm trying to see where I put the now stock. Yeah, I called out now yesterday and this morning. Right here, this now stock is bullish divergence on the daily time frame. Weekly MACD green just called its green. It's running now. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though. If it breaks that trend line, I might go in. Amy at 134. God, Amy, we need to break that level. GameStop, 2178. GameStop, 2178. I need Amy to break and hold 135. Guys, join the Discord. Hit me up on my email, data0official5. Data0official5. Hit me up on my email, data0official5. gmail.com. For the Discord, it's $100 for a lifetime. Now would have paid for that alone. If you would have got in on now this morning, you would have made like $500, $600. In fact, here, look. Guys, post your profits from now. Post your profits from now in the Discord. Post your profits from now in the Discord, guys. SPX, $200 profit. This is in the Discord. Accounts go up when you're in the Discord. Accounts go up when you're in the Discord. Do you understand? Oh, we got to put a new update for the small account. Accounts go up when you're in the Discord. Everybody post your profits from the day on SPY calls. If you scalp SPY, if you played now, if you played Google, any of those things I called out, post them in the Discord. Or any Discord play that I called out. My scalping trades for today. All right, so here's my small account update. Scalping profits. Scalping today's trades. Accounts go up, up, up. I'm almost at 500. $490. Overnight, great call, DZ. $1,100. That's why Ant-Man shows love. So anybody, all the haters out there like, damn, why does he get 50 bombs? Why does he get 100 bombs? Because people make $1,100 per trade. That's why I get 50 bombs. That's why I get 100 bombs. And of course, the family shows love. Without the family, I'd be nothing. Guys, the small account, I don't think you guys realize how fast the small account built back up. We were under $200 just like a couple days ago. We were under $200. Here's 103. 103 profits in one day. 46% gain on the small account. $446 profit. Join the Discord, guys. It's the place to be. Cash payment made via PayPal or Cash App. I give out signals, price targets. But I even give you the strike price and the call option. I give you everything. All right, SPY pulled back as expected. SPY pulled back as expected. We might have 1 or 2 more days of pain for the markets. We might have 1 or 2 more days of pain. We got a false break, false break, false break, false break. We got 3 false breaks on that falling wedge, guys. That's why I said do not hold your call options today. Even though I played the wedge, I played it quickly because it was just too bearish. It was just too bearish. You could have held a put from this morning, and I would have never held a put on a falling wedge, though. Never. If I seen this double top, maybe, or this double top, maybe, but I would never hold a put on a falling wedge. I'm not shorting, dude. There's no reason to short. I'll short if I see a rising wedge. If anything, I'm not buying puts on SPY. I'll buy calls on SPXU or SQQQ, but I'm not buying puts on SPY. I played puts on SPY one time. I did make money. Bro said he held the put. Make sure you guys give me a follow on Twitch if you guys don't mind. Give me a follow on Twitch if you guys don't mind. Also, come on over, give me a Prime sub if you don't mind. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to Twitch for free. We're sitting at 4 brand new members. Multiple super chats and jewels given out today, man. I appreciate it. Like and subscribe if you haven't. wave song. Let's go! Ty with the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you. That's gonna really help out, especially with today's situation. Especially if I need a new PC. Oh no. Todd, you're too kind, bro. Yo, E. Martin, that's LG. You just gifted E. Martin, bro. Todd just gifted E. Martin with a I'm about to take a quick smoke break and then make this video. I have to hurry. Come on, hurry! I don't got time for this, bro. Yo! You guys aren't gonna believe this. I was just about to buy a call. You guys are not gonna believe this. I was just about to buy a call. I swear to God. I swear to God, I was just about to buy a call. What the fuck is happening? Trump said something. Trump said something. I was just about to buy a call. I kid you not, bro. I kid you the fuck not. I was just about to buy a call. Yo, that would have been crazy. I was literally about to buy a call, bro. I'm not fucking with you guys. Yo. Yo, I was about to buy a call. I'm not joking, bruh. I didn't think that was going to happen, but I thought we were going to push up. I didn't think we were going to absolutely explode to 737.90. This is why I will not short SPY. This is why I will not short SPY. I didn't think we were going to blast all the way up there, but I thought we were about to push up. Dude, if I would have bought that call, yo, that would have been crazy. The call I was looking at literally was $20. Now it's $97. It would have made almost $80, $100 instantly. It was like $15, $20 when I was looking at it. A 738 0 day. Yo, that's why I won't short SPY. PPT, it's manipulated, dude. It's manipulated to the upside. You can't beat SPY, I'm telling you. Don't short it. Yo, I was about to buy a call, bro. That's crazy. If I would have bought that call, it would have printed like 50 to 100 bucks instantly. That's crazy. Bro, I was looking at a 737. It's now $94 for that. It was like 10 bucks. It was like 10, 15 bucks. Yo. I'm not gonna be able to make a video. There's too much going on. I was just about to buy a call. That's crazy. That would have been the craziest scalp of my life if that happened. If I bought a call there. Yo, that pushed AMC at 136. That pushed AMC to 136 and also boosted GameStop. Everything's gonna boost off of that. I might just have to play like a long dated call just cuz. Or like play a risky 0 day. It's 3:05. I don't have time. Let's just not fuck with it. Damn. I don't have time. Not if I'm gonna make this video. God damn it. Wow, man, that's crazy. Dude, if I would have bought that call and that happened, bro, if I would have bought the call and that happened, bro, I'd have been so happy. That shit would have took the account to over 500 instantly. I was looking at a 737 0 day. Even now, that call is still worth $52. And it was only at like $15, $20. Trump said he's halting a plane strike. I told you, Trump. I told you he'll pump it. What I say in the Discord. What I say in the Discord. He'll pump it because his ratings are down. He can't let the market crash. I said it in the Discord. He'll pump it if he needs to. I said it in the Discord, dude. Trump has to end the war. I said it somewhere, bro. I said Trump will pump it if he needs to. Yeah, he will. Oil's getting too high. I knew he would. It's too risky to hold calls overnight, but we're retesting the wedge. Damn, bro, if I'd have bought the call, bro, that would have been so sick if I bought it and it just pumped like that. Bro, that would have been the sickest scalp I ever did, bruh. That would have been the sickest scalp I ever fucking did. I saw MACD starting to go green on the 5-minute here. And I was like, what the hell? Because all of a sudden, MACD went green on the 5-minute. It looked like it was trying to bottom. You could also see here. It's retesting the wedge. It just retested the wedge and bounced. I want to play a call for tomorrow, but it's too risky to hold overnight. It's too risky. Bro, that would have been insane, bro, if it just pumped like that. It pumped almost a percentage. From high to low, it pumped 0.59%. I told you oil was getting too high. I knew Trump was going to do something. It was getting out of control. He can't let the market keep bleeding. Damn, I was looking at a 737 John, bro. That John's 68 bucks right now, and it was only like 15, 20 bucks. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make this video in about 5 minutes. What the hell is that? Are these falling apart, bro? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? I never knew that microphone was there. Bro, I never knew that microphone was there the whole time. I wonder if I can use it. How do I use this drone? Yo. Yo. What the hell? I never knew this drone was here, bro. It's a little microphone. I wonder if it's clean. And how do I use it?
Bought a $734 expiring today for $72. Sold $345.
Sold for $354. He bought it at 72, brother. Fire trade, bro. Fire trade. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yo, I want to know if this microphone's clean or not. I'm going to have to test it out. It moves all around, too. All right, I'm not trading anymore today, but damn, dude, that would have been fucking sick. It's too risky to buy for tomorrow, but we're most likely going to break out now. I told you guys Trump would pump the market. AMC looks disgusting, by the way. I have to make a video because AMC's about to pump tomorrow. And watch, no one's going to believe it. But if AMC stays above 135, which I believe it will, AMC goes up tomorrow. I knew Trump was gonna step in. His polls are down. It's all political. It's all games, guys. His polls were down. Oil was getting out of control. It spiked to 108. Or something happened. Something happened with it. I didn't know it was going to pump like that, but I thought it was going to push up in the close. I thought I was about to push up for a quick scalp, so I was going to buy a cheap option because I made 33.44 in profit, so I could risk half of that. It was like 15 bucks. I was like, I'll risk half of that. 15 bucks is my max loss. Even if I lost, I would still be up for the day. So once you have like a little bit of profits to play with, yeah, you can do that if you like, but we're just gonna lock in a 7% green day here. That would have been sick though. That would definitely been sick. All right, let's make this video, because if I don't do it now, I won't have time at all. All right, so what am I thinking for SPY? I'm not gonna be able to do a dotted line per se, or exact levels, but I'm just gonna give an idea of what I think will be happening. Might get a little movement up pre-market, come dump down and then push back to the upside. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. So I think SPY is going to be recovering in the close now. Just a little bit. We're still bearish. We still have oil high. Oil came down to 102. Very good. Very good. Oil came down to 102. Yeah, see, Trump has to stop this madness, bro. That saved the falling wedge. It's all a game. It's all lies. It's all fake. That saved the falling wedge. So we're probably going to break out in after hours and start pushing up. It's all fake. It's all lies. It's just all manipulation, lies, and fake. The world we live in is so fake. You can just print money by bullshit. I'm just sitting here printing money bullshit with bullshit. Being liquidity for fucking hedge funds. Just quick little couple contracts. I provide my little bit of liquidity today for a day. They pay me money. GameStop's about the pump. All right, let's do this. Did AMC get new food items? I need one piece of news. I need something. The Mortal Kombat movie's coming out. All right, so let me tweet about that. All right, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We're already running out of time. Hurry up! Wait, the Mortal Kombat movie's already out. It's not doing good at the box office, so we can't tweet that. Oh wait, no, it says Mortal Kombat beat the original total box office in less than 2 weeks. All right, GameStop's about to pump. SPY falling wedge. We should break out of it today and then into tomorrow, so tomorrow should be relatively bullish. Okay, let's do this. Damn, man, if I'd have bought that, John, that's exactly the type of move you need for an option that's 0 DTE near the end of the day. That's exactly the type of move you need. It's exactly the type of move you need and that I was looking for. All right, GameStop might rip in the close. It's breaking out of a falling wedge. And it's going to go to my 22.14 price target easy. So we'll give you guys a new price target. Just going to be, drum roll please, we have one here. And we have one here. 22.25, 22.37, and gap fill at 22.50. All right, let's do this. One take only. Mortal Kombat beat Mortal Kombat 2 because it was... No, bro, there's 2 new Mortal Kombat movies, bro. Oh, the originals total. Let me see. No. They're talking about the first Mortal Kombat. And plus, we have other movies as well. We have other box office movies as well. Mortal Kombat's doing decent. Mortal Kombat's doing decent. All right, guys. So we took the small account to a new high, fully profitable. All right, let me see if I can do this, man. I might mess up, guys. If I do have to start over. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video of Data Zero. Listen, we took the small account to brand new highs. We have some box office news and some developments for AMC and GME. And SPY is not doing what you guys think. Let's break all this down and more. Daily outlook and prediction. So first thing we're going to look at here, obviously, is the account hitting new all-time highs and hitting our monthly goal of 450. We are well above that, and we are profitable across all time frames, ladies and gentlemen. So as you guys can see, we are profitable. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you want to see live trading, and we do that on stream every single day. Now, of course, you want to watch the broader markets because oil is going to be affecting everything. Remember, oil up, SPY down, stocks down, oil down, SPY up, stocks up. So you need to remember that oil was rising rapidly here, but it is starting to cool off a little bit. Now, as far as AMC and GME, we have 2 very interesting developments here for AMC and GME that are actually quite exciting. So you guys can see here, if we zoom out for AMC, you guys can first of all see that AME is up 5.66% on the day. But if you guys zoom out, you guys can see we actually just bounced off of that trend line with a beautiful green 5% day. I think we're going to close at least 4 to 5% in the green. And I have a key level for you guys to watch. If we break and hold 135, which we are currently above as of right now, you're going to see a nasty continuation to the upside towards 140 and 150. And this means that we are indeed doing my theory of a higher low and 100% bottoming. So if you see Amy start pushing back towards 150, that means the bottom is in. We're going to have a green year like I've been predicting, and we're going to start moving up towards $2. This is a very, very exciting development. Now remember, this is on the macro, so you have to just let yourself know that it's going to take time to push up towards that $2 level. But we're bottoming, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can see that volume is clearly trending up as price trending down. Also volume increasing. That's a sign of a bottom. We rallied hard and broke above $1. We're remaining above $1 now. And we are now breaking off of this overall macro falling wedge, which is extremely bullish. This falling wedge has been the resistance since the high of $5.62. Every time we hit our head on it, we just continue down, 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 down. We are now using that huge macro trend line of support. And that means one thing and one thing only, that if we retest this and push off, Amy is on the macro, ending the downtrend and going to begin a uptrend. And this is the first of many higher lows. So we're going to be watching this very, very closely. You want to see AMC break and hold 135. Remember that. It is very, very important to understand that. Also, short interest is increasing. I'm not saying AMC is going to squeeze tomorrow or anything like that, but short interest at 22.99%. That's a decent amount of short interest. If it were to get squeezed, you would see some decent price action off of that. Also, we have the box office doing really, really well, which I'm going to talk about here in a second. As far as short shares available to short, we have 3.9 million shares available to short here for AMC. Cost of borrow remaining above 1%. Like I said, we wanted to see cost of borrow at 1.23% and trending up. This is bullish. You want to see cost of borrow remain above 1%. The higher, the better, ladies and gentlemen. As far as GME is concerned, right now at time of recording, we have 2.7 million shares available to short. Cost of borrow of 0.61%. Now, we do have several movies coming out. We have some more box office bangers coming out as well. We have the Mortal Kombat movie doing rounds right now. We also had the bangers like Devil Wears Prada, Michael Jackson movie, and I think there are many, many more to come. So Q2 is looking really, really bullish here for AMC, and this is another reason why I think we're going to have a green year. Also, analysts have raised projections on AMC since they announced that they're going to be doing live concerts. GME is breaking out of a massive falling wedge, ladies and gentlemen, and this is extremely bullish for a continuation to the upside. You guys can see RSI clearly trending to the upside as price was clearly trending down. We had that bullish divergence. We broke out of the falling wedge, which I talked about on the weekly outlook and prediction, and we now have several other price targets here for you for GME. So if GME is able to break and hold 2205, I easily think we're going to come to 2225, 2237, and 2253. We actually have a gap fill at about 2251 to 2253. I think that's the ultimate price target for GME as far as the macro is concerned as we break out of this overall falling wedge. Unfortunately, we did not fill that final gap to the downside, but we have multiple gap fills to the upside. That gap is going to remain down there. Right now in the 4-hour time frame, we're actually using the 20 moving average support bullish hammer candle. This looks so good, guys. I told you this was a play if GME broke out of this wedge, and it is definitely a play. I believe that GME is actually going to be recovering much past 2250, but a nice, safe price target to possibly take profits at off of a quick scalp or a swing trade would be that 2225, 2237, and 2250. So both AMC and GME look like they're going to be continuing to the upside, and of course they will feed off of momentum of each other. We have the whole acquisition catalyst for GME that's still possibly in the works. Right now, eBay has rejected the deal. If you guys haven't heard, I've put clips up of all the interviews and stuff like that so you can get all of the details on the deal and everything going on. But they have rejected the deal. Ryan Cohen says he wants the company, so that means one thing and one thing only: possible hostile takeover. He also broke down the dilution and everything like that. He basically said it in a way he's not doing at AMC. He's trying to do some dilution to build something bigger. You guys can check out my shorts feed for more of those clips. But again, watch for GME to break and hold 2205. If you see that, you're going to see a nice push up towards 2225 or 2250 pretty rapidly. And then watch for Amy to potentially hold 135, which I think is going to be happening here tomorrow. You'll probably see some consolidation, then we'll break down a little bit below it, retesting like 132, and then we should push up from there, heading towards 137 or 140 as early as tomorrow here for AMC. And then GME should be heading up towards 2214, 2225, or 2237 at least tomorrow, in my personal opinion, especially if SPY and the broader market start to push to the upside, which I do think is going to be happening, which I'm about to break down now. So as far as SPY is concerned, I told you guys that there wasn't that many data drops for this week, so you really don't have to worry about too much news, but you do have to worry about what's going on over in the Middle East. We do have FOMC minutes here on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, building permits and housing starts. Now, the market was pretty much red all day today for the stocks that matter for QQQ and SPY, and then oil was up as well. Remember, like I said at the beginning of everything, that oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. But right now, SPY is breaking out of this overall macro falling wedge. We did just get some decent news here from Trump, got an absolute Trump pump, as he said he will be delaying a strike. It's a little bit too risky for me to hold calls overnight on the small account. But if you are feeling risky, if you are feeling ballsy, might be a possible play. We might be able to see a little bit of upside. You definitely want to give yourself some time. But I think tomorrow should be a day of recovery. Now, we really do have to watch the oil prices, because just like today, we actually got a false break out of the wedge. Again, made this double top, and then look at all these false breaks that we had. I was able to play calls to the upside, skillfully exiting and getting some nice scalps, but you have to not hold on days like this. You have to get in and out, get your money and get out, because you will get burnt because the overall trend was down. Now, we are breaking out of this falling wedge right now, so what I'm expecting here heading into close is a little bit pushed to the upside, and then I'm expecting some upside most likely pre-market. Now, if we do see some upside pre-market here in after hours as well, we should start a little bit higher. If you see SPY break and hold the level of 739.15, that is very, very bullish confirmation. And if you see SPY break and hold 741.82, that is extremely bullish confirmation, because that means we're most likely going to be heading for this gap fill up here. This gap fill starts at 743.45 all the way to 747.62. Absolutely massive gap. And just playing the gap fill alone, like if you get above that support and resistance level and then play the gap fill alone, that will print hundreds of dollars on options depending on what you guys buy. But it's definitely a huge banger play, especially if we fill the gap all in one move, which is very, very, very possible. Now, I don't think we're going to fill the gap tomorrow. We could start working our way up towards it. I would be surprised if we did fill it tomorrow. And if we did get all the way up there by tomorrow, RSI would probably start to get hot, so we might even do like a partial gap fill. But I'm going to be watching very, very closely. But I think overall, tomorrow and pre-market are going to be pretty bullish here for SPY and QQQ, in my personal opinion. QQQ is setting up for a falling wedge breakout itself, most likely going to break out here in after hours, and that would help push SPY up as well. And this is why we could potentially see from like this point now till later a decent move to the upside. Again, it's very risky to play calls overnight because of all of the geopolitical instability. But if oil continues on this downtrend, and again, right now, I'm not trying to make it political, but Trump's down in the polls. And to be real with you guys, all of this stuff's fake. All right. So if he needs to pump it, he's going to pump it. And we literally saw this in real time. The market was bleeding. I literally called it out in the Discord. I said, Trump will pump if he needs to. And he did. All right. He said what he had to say to push the market to the upside. And we got that pop, which broke this out of the falling wedge, which we are now retesting for more upside. So SPY looks like it's going to be recovering. In my personal opinion, tomorrow's going to probably be pretty bullish. You still want to be a little bit skeptical, especially if oil is high. So if you do play calls, you want to take profit quickly. Don't be holding. It's not like before where you could just hold a call and make hundreds of dollars because all it did was go up all day. So you want to be in and out. But overall, I think SPY is looking bullish for tomorrow. You guys can see right here the market heat map is mixed. You want to keep an eye on that. Definitely keep an eye on what's going on in the Middle East as well. And market fear and greed is sitting at greed at 62. Let's go ahead and move in crypto, show you guys what's going on. Crypto fear and greed sitting at 28, moving back into that fear, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin dominant sitting at 58.2%. And unfortunately, Bitcoin is tracking. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you guys look at it, I'm in this thing for the long term. I actually showed somebody the fair value for Bitcoin around 2035. It's in the millions, ladies and gentlemen. So I think the dollar is going to keep devaluing. I think inflation is going to keep remaining the trend. And I think that assets, especially assets that have scarcity like BTC, will continue to increase in value. You guys can see we are tracking. Recently, the Clarity Act did pass the Senate. That is extremely bullish. And we did see some decent price action from XRP, Bitcoin, XRP actually ran all the way up to 155. So imagine if it goes through and passes in the law. That'd be extremely bullish for us. Also, if you see bullish fundamentals like that happening while price is down or your extreme fear, that means the current asset is undervalued. So I think fundamentally, assets like XRP, Ethereum, BTC are undervalued. You guys can see ETH actually tracking here with this overall bear flag as well. And of course, if you go to the fractal, we are seeing that overall double top that I said we would see, which is going to lead us down into these buy zones, and then we should push up, which ultimately leads us making potentially, maybe it might be a little bit of a higher low or a lower low, but it's going to be an extended bear market. But once we make that bottom, what happens next is we go into a bull market that makes this previous top look like child's play. So me personally, I'm holding 2030. I know it's crazy, 2032, 2035. I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is going to be insane valuations, XRP and Ethereum. So that is when I'm going to be looking at to sell. Crypto for me is something you can hold long term. It's not like stocks. It's not going to get reverse split. Put it in your wallet and forget about it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you guys want to help me out even more, you can check me out on TikTok and Twitch. This was recorded live, so make sure you check out the live streams. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Perfect retest of the, damn, that could have even been played. That was a quick enough move too. I'm always looking for scalps. All right, stay focused. You're not done yet. Definitely could have played that move. The retest off of the wedge would have been clean to buy for a quick little afternoon scalp. I'm scared to buy calls overnight because there's too much going on, but if you bought a call down here, it would probably print by tomorrow morning. I would sell right in the morning now. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew, for another gifted membership. Putting us at 10 brand new members. 10 brand new members. I don't have time to look for a trade. All the options are decayed to $2. It's too late. Holy shit, that's crazy. All the SPY options are $2, except for ones that are in the money. All the 0 days. Yo, that's wild. You definitely could have played one for tomorrow, though. I really want to buy one, but I can't risk it.
I could probably play it into the end of the day and make money. SPY's about to pump. I could easily play it into the end of the day and make money. SPY's about to pump. I knew it. I knew it. I should have bought it. I'm trying to put this video out. SPY's 100% gonna pump in the close. I could have easily bought a call that's for tomorrow. And sold it by the end of the day. Or I have enough money to buy a call for 2 days now. That shit will print so stupid, oh my god. Oh my god, I should have bought that fucking bitch. We're going to here at least. I knew it! I can always identify momentum. Always. Could have been another quick little scout. And I still have plenty of trades left. And if I bought one for 2 days, by tomorrow that shit would print. I have to focus on this video. I'll trade tomorrow. You're going to that second yellow line at least. Probably gonna pump. I can't focus on trading right now. I have to do this. I don't even have enough time to get this done.
Yo, 14, got another one.
There it goes. Right to my target and beyond, watch. Right to my target and beyond, watch. And if I had a call for 2 days or a day, it wouldn't even matter. By tomorrow, print. I probably could sell it by the end of the close though for money. Not trading is the hardest thing for me. There it goes, buddies. If it doesn't go to my target, I'll be much happier. But I still think by tomorrow it could print. Definitely hitting my targets, guys.
You're 14. You got another one.
Well, I could have sold at my target, but that's not that much money. Because I was talking about buying what here? It's not that much money. Now if it starts pumping, I mean, we start a good day. Today could have been huge though if I took every trade that I called. There it is. There it is. That call would have printed. I don't have time though. I'm doing too much right now. shit would have printed. Could have sold before close. I'm doing too much right now. I can't. There's only 10 minutes left. Oh my god. I have to go right away. So mad I couldn't fucking take the trade too, bro. Could have sold right at close for a nice little gain. I can't take every trade. I was hungry for one more though, baby. She printing. She printing, man. She gonna hit that red. That call's probably up so much now. Yep. Bam! It's up like $80, bro. It's up like $80. I would have made $80, bro. We'd have been well over fucking 500. It's alright. I'm finna crush it here soon, bro. I'm finna crush it here soon. 500, bro. Gonna get it here soon, cuz. Gonna get it here soon. Tomorrow, I think, is gonna be really good. Tomorrow should be an easier day to trade than today. That's crazy. The falling wedge happened at the end of the day. That's so whack. So whack, dude. Oh, wow. QQQ's breaking out of it, too. Oh, my God. I want to buy a call for tomorrow. That's so whack. It had to happen at the end of the day. I was waiting all day for that.
AMC, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, sparkles emoji,
Yo, Andrew
popcorn
in
emoji,
Island.
surfer emoji, USA emoji, alarm
Yo,
clock
Island,
emoji,
I got a video
alarm
coming out,
clock emoji,
but short
has
interest is
shorts,
at
shorts
22.99%.
emoji, looking, eyes emoji.
Thank you, Island, for the daily 10-piece. You're wild, bro. That's like the 20th day in a row you've done that. And then we have 3.9 million short shares, 1.323% cost to borrow. I have a video coming out, too, for AMC that you're going to want to see, bro. That's whack that it had to happen at the end of the day. I'll wait till tomorrow. Thank you, Island. I appreciate you, dog. Two minutes remaining, guys. I gotta leave. That's so whack it happened at the end of the day, dude. So fucking whack, bro. I waited all day for this breakout. All day.
All right, that's it, guys. Thank you guys so much. That's so whack, bro. So whack. I couldn't even play it because there was too much going on. I could have played a call for tomorrow, man. Off the retest, bro. Thank you guys. See you later, man. I have to go.